Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And you're such a badass, meet me off stage in 13 minutes and 50 seconds.
And Holman kind of looks like the grandpa that could kick some ass.
Exactly. I'm not handing him that picture.
I guarantee you, he sits down to pee. Guaranteed.
Man, I mean, Holman's doubling down on the insults. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Oh, I'm way hot. Way hot. Lummy, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on. Gotta get my levels. Seth's been gone a little bit. We got Tuttle. I might as well just turn all this music off because I can't do levels with music. Tuttle, give me a level check on you.
Check. Manageable vegetable.
Oh, yeah, he always did that. Brent always did sibilance. We do sound checks for Bubba Palooza in these big capacity places, and we would all do sound check and things like that based on our mic positions, and Brent would always go sibilance. I'd be like, that's the dumbest stuff ever. Kushner, how's your mic doing, buddy?
Brokatadonayel Henu Melchalam Priagafen.
Yeah. Something about a gray coffin.
That's how I do sound checks.
Fantastic. Lummy, over to you.
Bubba the Love Sponge is my god.
Oh, thank you. Lummy, I was watching something. I think besides Seth, is there any other Righteous Gemstones, fans?
Yes.
You?
Yes.
Okay. So, and I'm now, Seth, in my third half. I'm like episode 5 into season 3.
Well, it got no Emmy nominations, Bubba, so just stop watching it altogether.
Well, no, I'm not. Then they got screwed.
They did.
No, but... Oh, the Goggins guy got elected for the White Lotus, not for Righteous Gemstones.
Yeah,
he's on fire right now, by the way.
Oh, I love him. He's got his own commercial. Now, does he have his own sunglasses?
Or yeah, for Amazon?
Or is that just like
I've been seeing a commercial, I think, on YouTube, but I don't really know what it's for. I just see him.
Goggins Noggins or something like that?
I don't know.
I mean, let me see if you can find me the...
I thought it was sunglasses.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. But I don't know if it's a commercial for Amazon and they can sell anything, including, and there's really no such things as Goggins Noggins, or he really does have a sunglass brand out called Goggins Noggins, and they're, doing two things. One, promoting that Amazon or whoever can fulfill that quickly. And 2, there is a product called Goggins Noggins.
There is.
Would you send it to me?
Oh, no, I found the commercial.
Send it to me.
Finding if it was real.
All right, so does anybody think that Lummy, in a small way, resembles the one dude that follows Kelvin around all the time. The dude that used to be the guy that used to be a Satan worshiper, and he's.
You mean just with his not with the way he looks? You mean like with this blind loyalty?
With his unconditional loyalty, not with how he follows me around and is but just his unconditional loyalty to me.
It's unfair to say because I do know that relationship develops sexually.
Oh, okay.
So it's hard for me.
Well, me and Lummy could maybe do something sexually eventually. I mean, Lummy takes it.
Well, you would.
So he's the bottom?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be the bottom on him.
Of course not, Bubba.
I got to be the top on him.
That's right.
I mean, he would. Look how much bigger than he is to me. All right, hold on here. Is this it right here?
It's one of them. There's a lot of them. There's a Walmart ad. Do you want the Walmart ad? I don't know if it's sunglasses either.
Oh my God!
Isn't it great? Isn't it great though for Goggins? I heard him talking about it. Like he got to be 55, and now he's like this sex symbol.
Oh, I know. Here we go.
Actors, we have the power to convince the world we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. I can make you believe I'm a detective without ever stepping foot in an actual crime scene. These symbols probably symbolize something.
Nemmeno son guidare, sono cambio manuale. Arrivederci!
Astronaut? Nope. Houston, I'm observing some debris coming from Uranus. On my hardest role yet, a small business owner. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Arrow does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content. So I can start Walton Goggins goggle glasses. Because if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins. With GoDaddy Arrow, it's like you know what you're doing.
Are you sure this is real?
That's for GoDaddy, but he does have a real sunglass company.
But you know what?
I'm not sure this is real.
But isn't he not just? Doesn't he? Isn't he so good?
He's great. All hail Danny McBride for throwing him in these shows and
now,
getting him all over the map.
Prior to Danny McBride, was he?
Yes.
Did he have
Justify?
Justify.
Yeah, Justified was like the show that he got a lot of attention for.
Wasn't Justified a big show too? A big show.
Yeah, it was like a modern day cowboy.
Right. And so can you find me the other commercial? Because there's a shorter one that just talks about Goggins noggins. And I guess now it's not Amazon, it's GoDaddy. And it's probably like a GoDaddy piece on how you can literally go to GoDaddy now and whatever your concept may be, they'll build you a website and...
Let's say Goggins has a hell of a deal now. If that's a real product, which I'm hearing it is, and he's getting paid to do GoDaddy commercials for it.
Right. So it's almost a double whammy, the fact that they're paying you to promote their forum to promote your product.
Yes. Well, that's what he's doing with Walmart, too, it looks like. Because like all these different commercials are either for GoDaddy, but they have Goggin noggins in it, and then also Walmart, too.
Did you see the big page on Rumble? Dr. Disrespection, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This is what was on the front page.
Oh, he's a big deal, Bubba.
No, I know he's a big deal.
He had sexual underage allegations, fought those, and came back. That's what America loves, a comeback story of underage allegations that he admitted to.
Let me see what type of...
He admitted to it, though.
What's that, Lemmy?
I said he admitted to it.
Yes, he did.
He's got 100,000 followers.
No, he's a... Bubba, he was like... Wasn't he one of the biggest dudes in the game?
Yeah, he was. He had I think millions in YouTube.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. I don't know. I think his allegations that he got in trouble for was that he was doing a bit in a public bathroom in a park.
No, he was trying to he was messaging I think a 17-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't.
There were allegations. Though.
Yeah. Let me this mother effer on this channel 10. This channel 10. Story I got about the Rays. Every time it continues. Now it's going to reset and go to a commercial, and I just can't put it on pause. It's being a real dick. But here it is. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and blow it out of the water, and that way I don't have to worry about pausing it anymore. Basically, here's the story: the Tampa Bay Rays have come to an agreement with the Yankees, and Major League Baseball has approved that if the Tampa Bay Rays, but they better get their act together, because at one time they were the hottest. Isn't it amazing how you go from the hottest team in baseball to the worst team in baseball?
That's what happens when you're in the best division.
And there's 4,000 games they play a year, Bubba. There's so many ebbs and flows.
Yeah, true. So anyway, they were like 2.5 up on the wild card, like just partying. Now I think they're 2.5 back.
I think it's 1.5 from that third wild card.
Yeah, on that. There's only two. There's only 2 wild cards.
Well, they said someplace, whatever.
Anyway, the Rays, if they make the postseason in any way, shape, or form, they will be allowed to play at Steinbrenner Field, which is a single A. Well, is the nicest single A facility in all of baseball. It's modeled after the old Yankee Stadium. It's it just fits 10,000. Yeah. But that for single A ball, that's a lot. And the reason why it's really mostly used for those 30 days of spring training when the big Yankees are in town, and they do draw massive crowds. I mean,
they're sold out.
I mean, yeah, for spring training, all of April, which I think isn't. No, all of March, because April 1st is when they start the season. So like all of March, this place is packed. And so obviously
with a bunch of New Yorkers tanning their pale feet.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously the Tampa Bay Rays, we had 2 hurricanes came down this area last year, and one of them blew the roof off where the Rays play. And so the city hates the Rays hate the city because they can't come to any long-term deal. And so there's a big, but Lummy, I think I think the city is contractually obligated to fix the roof. The roof is being fixed.
Yes.
They will play 2 years there. They'll play 26 and 27 at the Trop. And then, the new ownership.
Everything's going to be very smooth now that Sternberg's out of the picture.
I agree with you. He made his $1.5 billion on a $200 million investment. And I think you're right, Seth. I think dealing with city officials and giving and taking a little bit, when the county says, hey, listen, we'll pay for $1.5 billion for your studio, but if there's any overages past that, you're responsible for, which could just be a couple $100 million, but you got, 7/8 of your stadium paid for by the community, and so you had to chip in a little bit, right?
Well, but Ken Hagen's already come out now and excited for the new owner, and he's already got 2 different spots in Hillsborough for the team.
Blowhard,
Ken Hagen, Ken Hagen, is that the new owner?
No, Ken Hagen is a county
city commissioner. Yeah,
yeah.
he'll be doing a probably an hour and a half spot on the J.P. Peterson show today.
Oh, okay.
That's just a politician who's been looking to make a bigger name for himself over the last few years. He was the one that really led the way for that.
Is he a Hillsborough guy?
Yeah, he led the way for that Rays Stadium in Ybor, which really took off.
Right,
so.
which is not where you want to put it.
Well, he's going to either put it on the Channel Side waterway where the gasworks is, or by the fairgrounds.
You got to go by the fairgrounds.
You'll draw Orlando as well too.
Not only that, but you're 90 minutes from Fort Myers. You're an hour and 20 minutes from Ocala, Gainesville. You're 45 minutes if you're talking about Orlando West Side, and you're in, if let's say a guy lives in Altamont Springs, he's an hour and 30 away from Major League Baseball.
Tampa's a big enough market to support a 25,000 seat stadium.
Yeah,
I mean they're not trying to fill up a football stadium every night. I don't think they need all of Florida. I don't think they need to put this in a spot where all of Florida can get to it easily. You just need to put it in a spot where people from Tampa can get to it easily every single night.
Right, and I think that's off of I-4 with 75 being only 2 miles down the road. With major 75
the casino.
The casino. And then, and then you, like you said, Seth, you build a real quaint Camden Yards, like 28,500 seat venue.
Right around the jail out there. That's the worst place to put it, man. Get the hell out of here.
But I think what they really want to do is do it on the water. So
yeah, well,
how about waterfront stadium?
I mean, is it going to be a pain in the ass getting in and out of there?
No, I mean that actually deals with, it has the expressway and a lot of different things around it. It actually would be pretty good there.
They closed the expressway down for some Lightning games.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, like you can't. No, come on.
What's going on? This looks like some heavy machinery stuff.
And the Tampa
Bubba.
Bay Rays fans have gotten a preview of baseball in Tampa, and so the hope is there will be playoff games inside Steinbrenner Field in just a few months. So Major League Baseball confirming to 10 Tampa Bay the team would play the entire postseason in that minor league ballpark, even if the team makes the World Series. Last month, there was a report that there were concerns about it, playoff seating, TV production, and player compensation during the postseason, but the league is committed to Tampa for the
what does this guy got going on? Talk about DEI hires.
2025 season.
Man, whatever.
Those tickets are going to be outrageously expensive.
I mean, only 10 times. Well, I mean, they gotta first make the playoffs. Let's be honest. They gotta first make the playoffs, and it's touch and go right now at best, especially when you're in the best division. My God, Toronto's on fire. Isn't Toronto the hottest team in baseball right now?
Them and the Red Sox, too.
Red Sox, Yankees, Rays. And don't forget, Baltimore last year crept up on everybody, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, I don't think they're any good this year.
No, listen, that whole entire division, I think, is over 500.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bub, it's Dave, West Palm.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, a couple things. First, in regards to Goggins, he got his first big break with the Shield, which is a great series. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend it.
Didn't he play a trans character?
Tuttle wants to know if you... Okay.
No, he played a rugged, like, cop thing, but it's a really good series, so check it out. The other question I have is really for Tuttle. So, listening to the Kristen and Tuttle podcast, first of all, awesome podcast. But I got a question for Tuttle because she is, and not to be creepy, but she is hot.
But by the way, we're talking about Tuttle. Hold on. When we talk about the Kristen and Tuttle podcast, we're talking about Tuttle and his wife. Even though they're estranged, they're still legally married, and they're best friends now. And Tuttle's sobriety has really brought them even closer. So they do all kinds of sort of things together, including a podcast for our podcasting network. So just to give everybody kind of a little backstory as to what you're talking about. So go ahead.
Well, it's a great podcast, but I wanted to ask Tuttle, do you ever get jealous? Because, I often hear her talk about guys that she's been with and other things. Does that ever bother you?
Okay, I'll be upfront and honest. It does a little bit, but I mean, I really can't complain because I've been with other people as well.
I know, but I don't think you're actively being with others. No. Has she shut it down as far as modern day? Is she still continuing to date other dudes, or is she concentrating on you now?
I haven't asked. I didn't think it was any of my business.
That would be the first thing I'd ask come up next podcast.
We're recording later today.
Here's what I would do is I would take this caller and put the heat on him. Say, hey, Kristen, I got a caller today.
But do I want to know that info though?
I think it might help you better understand if you got a long-term chance with her.
Okay, but
because I think that at the end of the day, that's what you would like. I mean, I know that you still love her. You guys are still legally married, and you guys are spending more time together than you ever have, going to soccer games, doing a podcast. So I think you're closer than ever. So if there was going to be an opportunity of reuniting romantically, I think you're, in that sweet spot right now. But I don't know if you have the balls to ask it.
I do have the balls, but I also don't want to know, if that makes sense.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of her saying no?
Well, or just saying, yeah, like I banged out 3 guys last week or whatever.
Well, that's not what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if she banged out 3 guys next week, then that means, you probably aren't in the long-term picture.
But do I keep something going if it's still, going for us?
If you're having fun with it and
a girl wants a guy to stand by her side while she plows a bunch of other guys.
Right.
That's what every woman wants.
Seth, with his ear to the streets.
I learned that on Sally Jesse Raphael.
On Phil Donahue?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, Dave, interesting question. Tuttle, I mean, maybe
I'm going to take this call, and I am going to play it when we record later today.
Be like Kristen, we're starting to get a pretty decent following where people are kind of following along as to how we're hanging out, and I think they're kind of pulling for me a little bit with regards to I've let it be known how much I care for you still, and now I'm starting to get phone calls and the fans rallying behind me, seeing if I got a chance or not. Boy, I think you should,
absolutely.
I think Tuttle should almost take that what I just said and run that too.
Okay,
let us all do the hard lifting for you. Then you ain't got to say nothing.
I'll take what you said and the question. So I'll play his question first.
Yeah, just say, listen, man, we're getting phone calls on the big show about you and me.
But that's a good thing, though, right?
That's an excellent thing. Be like, man, the big show, the Bubba show, the main show around here. It's now getting, there's calls trickulating in about you and I, which we're just an ancillary podcast, but people are interested in what we're doing. And here's an example of what they asked and Bubba's response.
Fuck you. $10.
Fuck you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. By the way, rent's due today.
I just don't want. You still there?
Yeah, we're still here. We're more like you, Dave. We're pulling for Tuttle. We're pulling for him.
I absolutely am. I just don't want Tuttle to get friend zoned. I don't know what that dynamic is now.
Well, hold on. He's absolutely friend zoned. I mean, he's absolutely friend zoned.
I just don't tell you everything.
Oh, okay. Well,
Bubba, I'll say this. I talk to Tuttle a lot, and he doesn't bring this up. I never ask him. So I truly don't know. I truly don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
So we want to know. We have every right to know.
No.
I mean, you're a major contributor to this program and been in radio a long time. You have
the Tin Meat franchise.
You got a brand. You've been a radio journeyman and basically on, I don't know, almost every major morning show in Florida.
At least Central Florida.
And been fired and burned bridges. And
okay, he's on the comeback, Bubba.
No, but hold on. I mean, much like myself, but you've got your act together in more ways than one. Financially, you got a real job that pays you some real money. It's like Dave disconnected, which he probably wants to hear the answer, which is great. And then secondly, now you're hanging out with your wife more than you ever have. You never, ever fell out of love with her. And the only thing that kind of kept you at a distance with you and her for so many years was your alcoholism. Because she had no tolerance. She had no tolerance for that. And
she didn't.
After you sobered up and became the best that you can be, she now gravitates back to you. So I think that there's a chance.
Okay, so Bubba, you used to be a baller at one time, correct?
Yeah.
You were. So, and I'm not saying I'm a baller, but this is the best I've ever done financially in my life.
Within your little Patrick Tuttle scope of work, life, you're balling. You're doing the best you've ever done.
Yeah, I don't go wild spending, but I'm not at a point where I got to check my ATM or my bank balance before I put $5 of gas in my car.
I do. But anyway, ebbs and flows, my friend. But I'm sure deep down you would like to know the answer to this question. Does it scare you?
Yeah, it does.
So it scares you for her to say, "Oh, Tuttle, we're just hanging out, having fun, and I'm doing my thing, and you're doing your thing, but you mean so much to me, and that I don't want to really mess up what we got." Is
that a nice way of letting me down?
Yeah, that's a see whatever her.
That's the dumbest excuse ever invented in humanity.
I know, but I'm not trying to use it for him. I'm just saying that women will give you that sort of stupid excuse where they're really not answering the question, but they're really kind of blowing you off.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I'm reading chat. Longwood's in here.
Yes, so much.
Longwood's a good friend of Patrick, the real Tuttle.
Yeah.
Are there any sort of issues going on with her, how she viewed Superman? Because I know you saw that, or her political views at all?
We went and saw Superman this weekend.
Okay.
And,
did you get a kiss?
Well, if you want to go into that whole thing with Longwood's saying that they're intimate.
Oh. It takes the great Longwood to get the true. Because Tuttle wants to kayfabe. The reason why Tuttle wants to kayfabe is he doesn't want to get for it getting back to Kristen that he's talking
naughty,
pillow talking, and that will drive her away. Pillow talking will drive her away because she's a very private person and doesn't want people knowing their business.
Well,
we will quietly go away if you will just answer this question. Are you guys more than friends?
Well,
and we don't have to go any further. There won't be a follow-up to that.
Well, I want to know if she likes Superman, but yeah, go that one too.
I mean, yes. Did she like Superman?
Not really.
Okay.
Did she say it was woke?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
She's big MAGA.
Okay.
You liked it though, didn't you?
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was the.
So answer
great.
No one cares about Superman.
Yeah, nobody cares about your opinion of Superman. Everybody right now is riveted on my question. Is what they are. This will lay everything to rest. Are you? Because it's so vast. It's so vague. A yes and a no. We can figure it out. Us guys will figure it out. Are you, and there will be no more follow-up questions if you answer this honestly, are you and your wife, Kristen, who hang out a lot, seem to enjoy each other, do a podcast together? If you haven't heard the Tuttle and Kristen podcast, I would highly recommend it. Are you guys more than friends?
Yes.
Okay. That's great. I don't think there's any more questions needed.
And it's very
Seth
relaxed.
wants to dive deep in Superman, though.
What's that?
I think Seth has some more questions about Superman.
Well, I mean, that looks like it could really divide a couple that's on the way up.
Is Superman? I will not go see it.
No,
I will not.
Why?
I will not because I'm not into that stuff.
No, I know you're not.
I'm not. Whatever.
You're not into what stuff?
I'm not into like Superman. I'm not into Ironhead and
Ironhead? Robert Downey Jr. is playing Ironhead?
Captain America and Aquaman and the Green Goblin and the Penguin, and I'm not into any of that stuff. I'm just not, So anyway, Tuttle, is Superman woke? Which even would make it worse for me because my Superman ain't woke. My Superman will whip anybody's ass.
Superman ain't a lie, buddy.
It's not woke. It's not woke. I think that this movie would kind of hit hard for you having haters and trolls because that's what Lex Luthor is in this movie. So
they make it. They try to go to modern day life by making Lex Luthor an internet social media troll.
Yeah, like hater
on Superman.
Yeah, he hates Superman. Hates Superman. Like you're almost like Superman. Like there's troll farms calling him Super S. The S word. There's so many different things. Now, where I think people are saying it's woke is that technically Superman is an illegal alien.
Now we're getting into movies depicting not fictional characters and whether they're illegal aliens or not. Do you not realize that So are you saying the actor that plays Superman's an illegal alien?
No, he's from another planet.
No, it's Superman. It's from Krypton.
Man, we're at this point, man, we're really cutting sea hairs. That a fictional Marvel comic. Character is from another planet, which makes it an illegal. Was Tom Holman and I supposed to come in at the closing scene and arrest him and put him down in alligator Alcatraz?
I'm glad that you said that because he does, without due process, get arrested and thrown in a prison.
Kind of emulating what's going on right now with the world. I mean, is that what they're kind of doing? That's kind of fun.
This movie was written probably a year and a half ago, so I don't know. Maybe he was ahead of the curve, but yeah, he did get sent to an alligator Alcatraz. So
all right,
I think you would like it.
The only thing I needed to know is that you and Kristen are more than friends, and that's happiness to my ears, my friend.
Yeah, she's coming over to record today. I will play this audio and stuff for her.
Will you play this for her? Hey, Kristen, this is Bubba. I've never met you, but I am so happy that you're back in Tuttle's life. I think you make a huge you have a huge positive influence on him, and thank you for potentially giving him a second chance and whatever that may be. See right there. I mean,
Does she still have you taking pictures of her for Instagram and all that, Tuds?
Yeah, we. I think we're doing a photo shoot later today.
Yeah. Now, Tuttle, do you think? I don't think she's dating other dudes. Or I guess people that have listened to the podcast says that she talks about it, but do you think it's like
she's not interested?
Like 3-4 years ago, Kristen dating other dudes, or like 3 or 4 weeks ago, Kristen dating other dudes?
I'd say like 3 or 4 different dudes, like back in the day, 3 or 4 years ago. So
yeah. And what do you expect?
But hold on, he was banging all those trash bags around the senior citizen park.
He was, and he was also
bagging them up
on pills and
Jeez, okay.
Yeah. I was.
No, he was on all types of behavior pills, pain pills,
but he could still get it up.
Not really.
I couldn't back then. No, it wasn't possible.
He was always coming to me asking me for some Cialis or something.
I got Canadian Viagra from Bubba one time.
Oh, my goodness gracious, man.
So I'm just saying, so for Kristen to step out and do her own thing for 2 or 3 years while Tuttle's an absolute mess, whether it's the funny farm and his attempted suicide or the opioids and the behavior, what is it called? Sarah, what are those called?
Sertraline?
No, but they're called something inhibitors or something.
Oh, SSIs.
SSIs. You were on SSIs. You were on pain pills. You were just on, you were a drunk.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I was.
Didn't really have a job.
Man, every week Tuttle's got to get this resume of failures.
Lived with Colton. Didn't have your own place. Look at now. You got your own place. You got money in the bank. You're sober.
You're not looking at price tags.
You're not looking at price. You know what? That $35 worth of gas that you get's going to go through on your debit card. You're not worried about that.
Yeah.
And she comes back around because she knows deep down when you're at your best and you're not all jacked up on SSIs and opiates and whiskey at night, a fifth of whiskey every night, that you're actually a pretty good dude. You're a pretty good dude. You are loving, you're caring, you attention to detail when it comes to probably dating a girl. I'm sure you opened the door for her. I'm sure you're a gentleman. You do you double as her photographer on her photo shoot so she can get more guys on Instagram. I mean, you're just doing the right thing.
Is it weird? I feel like a dweeb, but like when she drives over here to record the podcast, I fill up her gas tank.
Well, that's great. That is so gentlemanly.
I don't know, or does that just mean that it seems like I'm trying too hard?
No, that's what a man does.
What you give her money to fill it up?
No, he goes and fills it up. That's a pimp move. Like, see, I got this thing every time I go and see my mom.
I'm taking notes, buddy.
Every time I go and see my mom, even though my mom has more money than me, I feel as if it's my responsibility to make sure her gas tank is full and her car is washed. So every time I go over to my mom's house, even if we just sit around and watch Fox like what Jeannie Cakes wants to do, or we go to Culver's or whatever, I always make sure that I fill her tank up, even though she very rarely has anything less than a half a tank because she doesn't drive that much. But I top off her fuel, and then I send it through the car wash. So my mom's car's, her Cadillac SUV's got a full tank, and it's been washed. That's just the Lummy, did you see we hit 10,200 followers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we can get 300. Let's see if we can hit 300 today. 100 a day is all we need, my friends. It's an ongoing telethon. So it's just kind of the old school man in me.
The front page will help.
To take care of my mother, and I can't financially, give my mom, what's the total? Probably the total of that's probably $60, 40 for the... Boy, Lemmy, they gouge you on those drive-through car washes. If you want to do the full, like if you go to rate whatever, just a regular gas station that also has a touchless car wash, if you do after you're done, it'll say, do you want a car wash? You go, yes. Then it gives you like basic $8, premium 12, and the works with a clear coat wax job 18. It's $18 to get your car washed at the deal. But I always do it. And she's like, she asks me not to. Please don't. Don't. I'm like, Mom, it's just kind of the old school Midwestern man in me that wants to take care of my mom. It would be the same as giving her $60 and she doesn't need the cash.
It means the world to her, though.
It means the world to her. And it's the same thing with Kristen. Like, you doing that, it would be cheap for you to hand her, $20 or $40 for gas. But for you to actually take her car to the gas station, fill it up, maybe if they got a car wash there, also wash it.
I could do that, yeah.
Then I know it's going to cost you a little extra, but it's just that much more of a pimp move. So when you come back, you're like, hey, listen, I filled all, I topped off your tank and got you a car wash for coming over. Thank you so much.
I feel like she's going to go through my drawers while I'm gone.
But she's
a little too much time.
Tuttle, then fix your drawers.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like,
hold on. What's in your drawers that you're so afraid of?
My pot.
Oh, she doesn't know that you partake in pot?
A lot of people give me a hard time saying I'm not sober because...
Listen. Pot...
F those people, man.
Pot is not not something you can throw in the person's not sober category. Pot, by most people's, is a medicine. And yes, you can use it recreationally, but I remember the first time I tried pot at age 46.
Pot.
At age 46 was the first time that I tried it. And I tried Brent and Manson and Spice Boy, and everybody used to smoke it all around here. Let me remember, and I never would. And all the backstage rock shows, Motley Crue and Kid Rock, and just all the stuff that I was very fortunate to be a part of. There was always a bunch of pot, and I was always offered it for for a long time. And at 46, because I didn't like smoking, I don't like smoking. So Brent brings in, let me remember the first time I tried pot, and Tuttle, you might have been here, were with those big bags.
The Volcano?
The Volcano.
Yeah.
Seth, have you ever seen the Volcano?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So somebody bought us a Volcano. And 25 was the weed tender, and he would stand behind the bar back there and make sure all of us had our Zeppelins, our big bags with the one-way valves were always full. So
that was show prep for every morning.
So Brent was like, listen, this isn't the same of smoking it. You're just inhaling smoke like somebody was like shotgunning you or something. So I said, like, okay, I'll try that. I got high the first time, and I remember saying, I can specifically remember saying this, what's so bad about this? Like, why has society demonized this? Like I've been drunk a lot. I'm not even a big drinker, but in my overall, from the time I turned 21 to 46, I'd probably been drunk 15, 20 times, 30 times in my lifetime. And, you always feel like crap the next day. There's a fine line between being a happy drunk and being a mean drunk or a sad drunk. And you just didn't feel as euphoric as you did when you were high. When you were high on weed, it just gave you a really euphoric, happy, And I often think, Lummy, if I would have started doing weed when I was really rolling good, instead of on the backside of me rolling good, I was really doing good like at 36, 37, 38. Is when I was really doing good, and as uptight as I would, and some of the stupid decisions that I made, had I, had a little pot in me, I might have been way more calmer, and things may have turned out differently.
So I blame your whole entire future.
Yeah. So pot, Tuttle, if you can't talk, first of all, what's her stance on pot?
I don't think she's against it. But, like...
I mean, why don't you man up and say, hey, listen, first of all, it's 50-50 whether she's going to find it. Secondly, you can even hide it better if you want to. And thirdly, if she finds it, if you can't talk your way through pro pot, then you're dumber than I think you are.
No,
I mean, you could literally say, listen, Kristen, you know the alcoholic pill version of myself. Now, what you're getting now is the pot version of myself, and I don't do it that often. But just if you compare, because you've been on both sides of the spectrum. You've been on the, I only do pot, and that's the spectrum that you're on now. Or I do SSIs, painkillers, and whiskey, and I'm suicidal. You've been on that side of the things, too.
Yeah. No, and the pot does act like, the pot helped me get off of the SSIs.
Yeah. I mean, my mom used to be not addicted to back pain pills, not addicted, but she had she would go through probably 2 or 3 pain pills a week. Like take one every other day to kind of take us of her back pain.
Are you guys talking about SSRIs?
Yeah, SSRIs.
SSRIs, yeah. SSI, I think, is an aircraft carrier in the Red Sea. So anyway.
It's a supplemental security income.
There you go.
Sorry.
Which we could use.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check.
Seth said, hey, hook me up with the SSI if it's supplemental income, buddy.
Sorry.
But I'm talking about the behavior, mood, serotonin, like
sertraline,
Zoloft, and all
Wellbutrin.
Wellbutrin, all that kind of stuff that just really is not good for you.
I'm on it all.
Well,
but it's all right. Keep going for Tuttle.
But you manage it with pot. What do you do more of, those or pot? Pot.
Well, I mean, I have to take my pills every day.
Sure.
And so,
but you got it dialed in. Tuttle didn't have it dialed in.
No, and I was also drinking on them.
Here's the difference, Seth. You're not going home and drinking a 5th of rot gut whiskey before you go to bed.
Yeah, I can't do any alcohol.
Right. So do what you're doing, but then multiply the fact that not just a couple nips, not just a glass full, but an entire bottle full of whiskey, and he had it timed out where he had to have his last drink by 10:15, or he would blow drunk at work.
Man.
And as long as he had it wrapped up by 10 o'clock, his last guzzle was at 10, he'd blow 000s on my, and I don't even think it works anymore.
No, it doesn't.
Maybe if we put new batteries in it, maybe it'll work. But we had a portable little breathalyzer, and we would start the show every day with Tuttle blowing into it. And if he was drunk, he had to go lay down because we didn't want to put him back on the roads, Lummy. We think about how liable I would be. I open this show up with alcohol testing, a guy that works for me, and he blows drunk. And so I send him back on the streets to go home, and he hits a family of 4 and kills them. Whereas I could have at that time, Lummy, our green room was much different than it is now. We had that big white couch. Tuttle, I mean, you've probably slept more nights on that white couch than anybody.
Yeah.
So if he would blow drunk on my portable breath unit, Lummy, we would just make him go sleep for an hour, and then every hour he would come back and blow until he was, I think the longest he went was like 8:15, and he finally blew 00s.
Yeah, I used to get nervous as hell, and my anxiety and my I would be sweating bullets breathing into that machine, because do you know how hard it is as an alcoholic that you just try to push it?
Well, you tried to time it so that the last guzzle was right before you passed out. You would get passed out drunk. Yeah. I mean, you literally didn't have Ambien or anything like that to put you to sleep. You had alcohol. You drank yourself to sleep every night.
And you want to know what?
You just figured out that last guzzle's got to be at 10. Now, he'd do it at 10, Lummy, and he'd come in here and blow 000s.
Yeah.
But he'd do it at 10:20, and he'd blow like a 0.09. So that extra 20 minutes of metabolizing, I think, was that's how much of an degenerate alcoholic Tuttle used to be, is he even had it timed as to what the last guzzle needed to be.
Ugh. Man.
And you're so much better of that person now. So yes, Tuttle, when she comes over today, maybe you are sober.
Yeah,
all I got going
am.
is pot. Pot's nothing. I mean, it's nothing. So, maybe, but if she brings it up, you got a hell of an arsenal to combat her with, because she knows both sides of you. She knows we're getting the best of Tuttle, and she's getting the best of Tuttle right now. But we all lived through the worst of Tuttle, including yourself.
Yeah,
But you tried not to live through it because you tried to kill yourself and Lummy's at the ceiling. So you tried to get out of you tried to check out.
Yeah.
But now that you're checked back in, bitch, very rarely does a person that tries to commit suicide. I mean, listen, think about this. This would be an interesting statistic, because when you're down and out, so that you feel so bad about yourself, whatever's going on in your life, that you feel that you need to take your own life, which we highly recommend for you to not.
Didn't you put a gun in your mouth in the trailer?
I did. I have contemplated killing myself before. I did have a gun in my mouth one time.
But you got hungry and you put the gun down and then you forgot about it.
I realized that steel didn't taste as good as Pringles. I can have this steel Glock, or I can eat those Pringle Cheezos, and I'm going to go for that, buddy.
It's the only food you can just eat one of.
Yeah. Glock, the only food that you can only take one bite of, right? So anyway, Lummy, what is is it 9-1? No, is it 711 for
89?
No, for
988, right?
Yeah, anybody who has suicidal thoughts or thinking about hurting themselves, you can always dial 988 for help. So Tuttle, you try. Very rarely does a person go as far and to the extent to take their own life as that you tried to hang yourself from Lummy's ceiling fan at his rental property, and thank God Lummy forgot to put that additional bolt in, and it broke.
He didn't bid the anchors.
And he didn't. Lummy just kind of, jobbed it up there. But very rarely do you try to kill yourself, and then a few 2-3 years later, you're at your all-time best. Most people go to the suicide deal when your all-time best is in the rearview mirror, and it ain't ever coming back. Be like me, saying, my God, at one time, you were rolling quite hard. You were a pimp. You had airplanes. You had big houses. You had just whatever.
But once you hit rock bottom, man, you only can go up from there.
Right.
No, you could have a trap door.
Oh boy.
Well, anyway, Tuttle, I think you're at your all-time best. 3 years removed from suicide. Was it more than that? It was like 5 years, wasn't it?
2019,
yeah. So we're talking 6 years ago, you tried to kill yourself, and now you're back and better than ever. So today, yes, fill the tank up and get to car wash. Go ahead, Seth. I'm sorry.
The Tuttle with the ceiling fan incident, is that the same house that the guy fell through the ceiling on?
Yeah, it sure is.
Oh, that's a bad house.
The problem is that the guy fell through the brand new ceiling and not the old ceiling. So
that house is bad luck, Lummy.
By the way, Lummy is currently staying there.
Yes, thank God.
Because he's got a big air conditioning whodunit up in Wesley Chapel. So he's having, I don't know if Ashley does night watch or you do night watch. You guys got armed guards, but
got armed guards out there,
right?
Is the hole still there?
No, the hole's filled in.
So anyway,
Did you
Tuttle,
spackle it?
Anyway, Tuttle, good luck. On the new Kristen Tuttle podcast drops today, correct?
Yeah,
recording it today.
I'm recording it today. Yes.
And you dropped. I think you dropped just one from last week yesterday, Seth.
That was Loner and Stoner.
Yes.
Oh, that was Loner and Stoner. Okay.
I got a Terra podcast, Juggling Chainsaws, to come out today.
Oh, nice. Anywhere you get your podcasting, whether it's Apple, Spotify, iHeart, Google Play, it doesn't matter, Pandora, it doesn't matter, wherever you get your podcast. You can even type in your Google Bubba Army Podcast. It'll take you to our podcasting world. We have, I think, almost 10 million downloads and couple thousand shows. Are we in the 2,000 show area yet?
Not yet.
We're getting close, though, aren't we?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a milestone though.
2,000 shows?
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to ask.
I think it shows that we've been doing it for quite some time, Seth, and that we're making a little bit of money at it, or we wouldn't continue to do it.
That's true.
I mean, there's a lot of podcasts that are on episode, 760, and they haven't made $1 yet.
That's depressing.
Hey, Bubba, I wanted to ask permission.
We need to get into that Hoppy deal. We probably really do. Yes, ask permission.
The Over the Line guys want me to be on their podcast, and I wanted to make sure that was okay.
Answer's
okay.
yes. Answer's
All
yes.
right.
Answer's yes.
Oh, I thought you were going on Friday. I already texted Bubba that, Tuttle. I thought you were going on last Friday.
I couldn't go on last Friday because I was busy getting people hired.
The answer is yes.
Watching Superman?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how about a Tuttle canned meats deal? What are we doing with Tuttle's 10s?
I have it storyboarded out. Me and Kristen are going to do. I filmed some stuff when I went to Kennedy Space Center, but I wanted to have you 3 meats. I wasn't happy with the way the last stuff that I recorded sounded, but I will have you some. I will have some that Gary Cantrell to edit later today.
Now, I wasn't supposed to say this. Seth is probably going to get kind of mad at me, but we're thinking about, and Seth, again, don't get mad at me because you told me to wait. But we're thinking about moving right now on our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. But, or you can just type in The Bubba Army on the search deal within YouTube. We have a membership, we have a membership feature that I think, I think, is it $4.99, Lummy, or is it $5? Is it $5?
Yeah, it's $5.
So if you're a member of our YouTube channel, then you get, I'm going to start putting my food reviews, members only.
Oh.
And, right now, currently, you can watch podcasts, members only. You can go download them for free if you'd like, audibly on the various places that I just told you a few minutes ago. Or you can be a member of our YouTube channel, which is $5 a month, and you can watch that podcast. Now, I was thinking about Tuttle. Maybe we put your meats, your Tuttle 10 meats behind the pay.
That's fine. I also wanted to ask, because I'm working on my studio tomorrow. I think me and Kristen are going to start recording video for our podcast.
Oh, yeah.
So I wasn't sure
Seth,
if that's something you're okay with.
We'd put that behind the pay too, right, bud?
Oh, my God. Anytime we have a lady involved, you have to pay to see that.
Yeah.
That's a rare sighting.
Tuttle, do that, please.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But I'm definitely going to put I'm putting your canned meats behind the pay, and I'm putting my food review behind the pay, and we're going to start, and Lummy, don't get mad.
Oh, yeah.
But I think I'm putting your goat report behind the pay, too.
Goat.
Woohoo! Oh, my.
Yeah, and that was all Seth Kushner's idea.
No.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Show related, it's just ancillary stuff. The show will always be free, and you'll always be a fucking complainer. We know those two things. All right, we're Little Box. That didn't last long.
Are we already?
Yeah, that Trent Loose guy.
Sometimes we flip back with him. I'll keep watching because sometimes he pops up and then we flip him back. Still got a good 6,000 watching. I said we still got a good 6,000 watching. Hit that subscribe. That's it at 10-3.
For you 6,000 on Rumble, could you please hit a follow for us, please? I'd like to get 100 a day. JC, will you stop?
Morning, users.
Things are getting tougher and tougher around here, bud. And I'm just trying to keep the fucking lights on. That's all.
Morning, group of lips.
I'm currently looking for new studio space to downsize. My lease runs out in about a year. And we're just trying to cut costs and stay on the air. So if that means we're going to put a few things behind pay, we got to do it, bud. I'm sorry, JC, that you're upset by it. It's Lummy's Goat Report.
There you go, Rocky.
It's Tuttle's Canned Meat, and it's my fucking food review. None of which is on the big show.
Good morning,
at all.
Alan.
Hello, YouTube. I'm over to you now. Can you give us a thumbs up? Well, we got 408. We're fucking killing it.
Figure it out. A couple weeks.
Let me stay on Ms. Ike Video.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Crystal Blue Persuasion. Who sings it?
I have no idea.
Let me. Crystal Blue Persuasion. Let me have Macho Man bring me some AAA batteries when he can.
AAA?
3 of them.
All right.
We can do it next break.
You sure?
Or I mean, if you can grab them now.
Let's see if he's right there.
Crystal Blue Persuasion.
The AAA's watch? Tommy James, Seth.
Tommy James? Oh, that's who does it?
Yeah, I think so.
Tommy James and the Shondells.
Oh, sorry.
Shondells.
Tommy James and the Shondells.
He sure does, chop it up. Some cable dog. Green-eyed bandit, 83 months.
They say dog adoptions are up big after the Superman movie.
Lemmy, are you and Cantrell looking at Songcast?
Yes.
Okay.
We're working on it. Revamping it.
Revamping?
Yeah, get it nice and fresh.
If you need just use the credit card if you need to.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, based out of Tampa, Florida, where a nationally syndicated terrestrially and streaming seen and heard morning show with myself, Lummy, Tuttle. Today, this is the Wednesday lineup, because our lineups change every day. Monday and Tuesday are the Diacos. Well, the constant is me, Seth, Macho Man, and Lummy. That's the constant.
Did things go better?
Those are the 4 full-timers we got here.
I heard things flowed a lot smoother on Monday and Tuesday.
No, they were just different. I had to maybe talk a little more than I'm used to. But no, I wouldn't call it.
I heard there was no snowflake holding up the show's agenda.
No, I think I didn't hear that, and I don't feel that. So you might stop reading the pages that hate us. No,
okay,
you were missed.
Thank you.
The big whodunit is Bubba's lying, and Seth finally had enough. These assholes, like I laugh. Bubba's lying. Because Seth finally had enough, and he scored that, Mickey Mantle 1956 card in some kind of gimmick, cashed out, and Phoebe's told him to quit.
Well, yeah, it was Seth. Bubba lied about Hogan. Bubba lied about Seth. It's Bubba got caught in his lies.
Well, I have had enough, Bubba. I have had enough, but I'm still here.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Hold on, blow.
What's happening?
Gonna pass out.
Yeah, I don't think
What?
He's blowing it.
Oh, hold on. 0 point. Lummy, it works.
All right.
Oh, Lummy's scared as hell right now.
No, I'm not too worried about that.
Lummy,
blow, Lummy, blow.
Lummy.
Okay, do you want me to come below?
Well, maybe
he hasn't started yet.
Maybe
I'm not. Thanks, Tuttle.
I mean, are you?
Why is Lummy under the French fry lights this morning?
Is your Gatorade loaded today? Or you got to
Nope.
load? You got. Oh, see, then you. I'm only gonna make you blow when your Gatorade's loaded.
Okay.
You blowing 000s is not fun.
No.
Yeah, that it may be responsible, but it's not fun. You blowing like a .04, now that's something we can talk about.
Yeah.
That's fun. So the next time you're feeling like you're on the air and you've nipped up your Gatorade and you're feeling pretty good, you might want to say, "Hey, Bubba, now Lummy, you have to understand, I'm not going to get mad at you if you show you have a little alcohol in your system. I'm not going to get mad at you.
I know you won't. Are you afraid that I'm not drinking?
Are you afraid about your wife?
No, because I'm not drinking.
When was the last time you nipped up in the studio?
I thought I used to do it every day.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Why? No wonder you're not nearly as funny and edgy as you used to.
Oh no, don't listen to him, Lummy. You've been edgier than ever.
Lummy, you've
You told me I did a good job the other day because I've been on point.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
And I wasn't missing pickups, and I wasn't missing sending you
You're
stories.
You're the best, Lummy. You're the best.
Down.
But I like it when you got a little edge on yourself sometimes.
Well, I mean,
okay, no big deal. I'll just use my discretion. If I think maybe you got a couple nips in you, I'll be like, "Hey, Lummy, come blow."
Yeah, there you
completely sober. Like, no, you're not altered at all.
We're talking about alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay. Tony, why are you always trying to sliver it into?
Because it's me. I'm the one that gets questioned all the time about all the different substances.
The only thing this thing can monitor is alcohol. It can't monitor the pills. It can't monitor the weed.
I don't think Lummy's interested in anything at all. I've never seen Lummy do any drug or pop any medication or anything.
All he cares about is more importantly vodka.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Keep that right at level.
Yeah. I mean, a certain amount going on.
Did you ever try? Did you ever smoke weed or do cocaine or anything, Lummy?
Not cocaine. I've tried weed.
What's it do to you? Makes you dumber?
It makes you dumber, and it makes me not want to do anything. Less motivated.
Really?
I just want to sit there.
Man, talk about some great cops. So this guy, I don't know where this is, Seattle. I don't know where the hell it's at. But this Grubhub driver gets arrested for either DUI or erratic suspended driver's license or something. And he's on his way with a pizza and some breadsticks and something from what looks to be like Little Caesars on his way to drop off, the Grubhub order for the customer that ordered it.
Arizona, it happened.
Happened in Arizona. So the police pull this guy that's driving erratically over, and they come to find out that either his driver's license is suspended or he's drunk or whatever. So they take him away. 2 other officers get in their squad car, find the address where the food was going, and deliver it to the guy. That's pretty damn good, isn't it? That's a pretty damn good police department.
That's a nice story when your body, cam footage is rolling.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Yeah. It's better than knees on necks.
Tempe police deliver.
It's an overdose.
Oh, that's a Caesar deal.
Yeah, it's a Little Caesar deal.
The Fantastic Four deal.
Man, some of these rings are obnoxious, are they not?
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Brandon?
Yes.
So your Grubhub guy got arrested.
Your Grubhub guy got arrested, so here's your food.
So, still deliver your pizza.
She's kind of, with no makeup on, Lummy, she looks pretty good. Washing.
I really appreciate the pizza.
And the thing about it is, I don't think, Seth, I don't think you can tip these guys. I don't think you could tip them.
Well, probably
you could tip them.
No, I don't think you can give money to a police officer.
No, they both turned off their body cams and went inside.
Right before she shut the door, they turned off the body cam, and we had a tip plus a black on blonde bend over the couch gimmick.
This is actually the start of a Naughty America video, I believe.
This is actually the latest from Wicked Entertainment, is it not? Yeah.
It still should be.
Black person, he's like, better get your dog.
Get that dog out of here.
What is that, Tempe? All right, that's
kind of cool, right?
Would you like some sausage on your pizza?
Why don't we just start knocking on hot ladies' doors and being like, hey, your Grubhub guy got arrested. And then they're like, well, I didn't order Grubhub. It's like, well, too bad I got a pizza for you.
That's something else.
And then they open the pizza up and your penis is in the middle of it.
Okay.
Meat lovers.
Meat lovers.
Jesus Christ. Man, I'm so glad porn's evolved, kind of.
This dude here, KTLA, Los Angeles. Oh, this is
a teenager, I think it was.
Was it a teenager that was working there for the summer?
Yep.
And it was like a meat factory, and it's where they make hamburger.
Oh,
and, the way they make hamburger is they take the remnants of they take a cow, and they cut the steaks out of it, and they do all the premium cuts, and then the leftover stuff is they turn into hamburger, and there's a certain part of the cow too, and so they do these with big meat, these huge meat grinders that are like industrial strength, like the size of like this room. The whole hopper of meat would be the size of this room, and it just does thousands of pounds of meat through this very, very, very volatile, knife and grinding process. And a dude a teenager fell in the meat grinder yesterday.
Oh.
So now think about this. That company now has to get rid of all that meat, and they have to take every piece of that machine apart.
What about the person, man?
Oh.
What are you worried about the meat and machinery?
Hold on. I can't do anything for that guy.
Dude, this is the first two things out of your mouth is the meat and machinery. The guy...
It's a small business probably, man.
Yeah, I just feel sorry for the poor guy that owns the machine. That's got to take he's got to pay like probably $10,000 for the company to come in and completely sanitize the machine, or maybe he's even got to buy a new one.
Yeah, what about the guy that's got to clean it too?
Recalibrated and everything.
Because a horrific story here in our breaking news investigating from police the death of
Again, if you're following us on Rumble or watching us on Rumble, man, hit the follow button. We'd like to hit 10-3 today. Trying to gain 100 a day, Lummy.
19-year-old employee who fell into a meat grinder. Vernon police say a sanitation worker was cleaning an industrial meat grinder. When he fell inside, that machine then somehow turned on. The incident happened at...
And did it grind him up
yes,
like...
It did.
Did it grind a guy up like hamburger meat?
Yep.
Oh.
I like how it said somehow it got turned on. I think a little foul play.
Yeah, maybe like the guy that he didn't like. Or maybe he was blasting. We always go right for the blasting your girl deal. You notice that? Maybe the sanitation worker was blasting the guy who hit the on switch's girl.
Yep.
Tina's Burritos Factory on East.
Oh, hold on, Tino's Burritos.
Oh no.
I think that's a pretty.
Yeah, Tina's Burritos.
Those are like you can find those in Publix, like in the freezer section.
You can. I'm not eating those now.
I think this is a made. Yeah, this isn't just some mom and pop deal. This is Tino's Burritos.
Yes, it is.
Don't forget, Tino's has pizza too.
Oh no!
It happened at Tina's Burritos Factory on East Vernon Avenue around 9:30 last night. The worker's identity has not been released pending family notification. The incident appears to be an accident, but it remains under investigation. The California Occupational Safety and Health Administration will be investigating.
Oh. So say you're cleaning out and you got some human hamburger meat there. Are you tempted to try it? Because I mean, everybody's been a little curious.
Is it cooked?
No.
To what human meat, like flesh, tastes like, right?
Yeah, but you probably taste a hell of a lot better than I do. I probably am somewhat marbled. You know what I'm saying? I got some marbling on me.
Well, you're aged.
You get some good cuts.
And I'm
aged beef.
Thank you, Seth. I got aged beef. I'm rolling around with pre-aged beef. Meanwhile, you young guys, you haven't aged quite as mine. But then doesn't it come a point where you have to stop aging of the beef right at a certain point where it's the best, because after that it starts getting leathery.
Yeah, it gets warmy.
I think I'm a little bit past the aging, the real good aging process. I think my meat's now tainted.
And wouldn't an athlete be the worst meat to try?
Oh, yeah, because he ain't got no fat on him.
Yeah, it's just too lean, too chewy. Ugh.
Tuttle, I got to tell you, if I saw some human hamburger meat, I think the last thing on my mind would be to try it.
Nobody's ever been curious.
I actually got freaked out a few days ago. I was eating a steak. And I cooked a bunch of steaks at Merch Crick's place on Sunday, Lummy, and then I
barbecuing, and
then I kind of boxed them up, and I've been eating them for lunch, like these little fillets, and I got like a Del Monte, so I've been having like a steak a day and like some green beans for my lunch, and then that's the last time that I eat. But God, 5:30 comes around and I literally want to eat, my toenails. I'm so hungry.
What'd you freak out about? You said you freaked out the other day?
So I was eating a piece of, I think I cooked a T-bone, but I may have cooked it just a little too rare. And so I warmed it up in the air fryer, which I always try to undercook my meat, Lummy, on the grill because I feel the air fryer is going to kind of finish it off.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. 100%.
So I always try to undercook it because a lot of times if you cook it, like let's say you like medium. Well, if you like, that's why I like my steaks, medium, not medium rare, but medium. But if you cook it to medium on the grill, and then you wrap it up, put it in the refrigerator, and then eat it in a couple days. When you put it in the air fryer, I think the air fryer takes it to medium well now. For you to get it warm enough, get the steak warm enough so that it's warmed all throughout the steak, I think that cooks it a little bit. So anyway, I had a T-bone that I was eating, and I was kind of up there on the, there comes a point when you're eating a T-bone that you abandon your fork and knife, and you just pick it up like a goddamn caveman.
Yeah.
I mean, Seth, you don't eat meat. I don't think you eat T-bones at least.
No, yeah, I know. I love the chickens. I'm just no red meats.
Right. But does there come a point when you're eating the chickens? Now, do you eat chicken on the bone, or you can only eat chicken with no bone?
There's really nothing comparable to me picking up a T-bone and eating it with my hands, Bubba.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, like, is there?
But I get what you're saying.
Any of your other meat like Lummy? I know you and Macho Man and Tuttle are definitely meat eaters.
Oh yeah. My mom would take my dad's full T-bone, like he would eat it, and then she would
go and nip off all the little marbleization and just skin it down to the bone, and get the membrane and all that, right?
Oh yeah, dude, and she would just pick up the whole T-bone and just gnaw on it.
So I got this T-bone, Lummy. I got most of it done, but I got a little bit where I'm getting frustrated with my fork and knife. So I got some remnants meat, right around the bone there and stuff. So I start eating it like I have a million times before, but it seems like it's really rare, and I feel like I'm eating, and I kind of freak out, and I feel like I'm eating raw cow. And then I'm like, ew, like I don't know if I like this or not, and so I threw it away.
You didn't give it to the dog?
No, because Merch Crick flips. I try to tell Merch Crick that you can give a big pit bull like the way like Bella.
Yeah,
you can give them a steak bone, and she's like, no. What if she bites it too hard and she chokes on the bone?
No, that's chicken bones and fish bones that you got to worry about.
You can't tell Merch Crick. She's a hypochondriac for 3 people: herself, the dog, and her son. She's a complete hypochondriac, like the worst. Like, poor dog has, one little sore pad because it was running the track and maybe bruised it, and she wants to take it to the emergency clinic. It costs us $800 to get x-rays and MRIs. I'm like, it's a dog, and it bruised its pad on a rock at the track, and if it's still tender by Wednesday or Thursday, we'll go take it in. But we're not taking it to the emergency clinic because just walking, that's the biggest racket ever.
Sure
is the pet, not just the human emergencies, but the pet emergency place. Man, I think things start at like $500 there. So, like, it's an animal. So Merch Crick's like, I want to give Bella my T-bone. Do you know how much Bella would love that T-bone?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. She'd go crazy over my little T-bone. Well, Merch Crick just flips out on the whole deal.
Well, there's dog. I mean, I think it's rawhide or something. I mean, there's
No.
thing. What is it or no?
They
Yeah,
do,
no,
but it's
that
not.
is it.
That's not the same though, Seth, as like a real steak.
No. I'm just saying that there are. You could choke on a bone.
Yeah, but I would be there with her.
Yeah, you'd give them Heimlich.
I gave a person at the Longhorn Steakhouse. I gave an old lady a Heimlich 3 years ago. Never got any proper due.
Nope.
Have you guys ever watched, you know how they have the mukbang videos where people are eating on camera and stuff, but they do like raw feedings for dogs. So it'll be like a pit bull and they'll like have like a half of a liver, a duck head, a duck neck, a whole fish, and the dog just goes through the whole thing and eats it like it's absolutely nothing. And these videos got like 2 or 3 million views on them.
I know, but do they give it all? Do they give the dog a choice and he gets to eat what he wants, like what his favorite is, or it's just a different
whole
day?
bowl.
The whole bowl will be like fish, chicken, beef.
Yeah,
all of that?
liver. Yeah, like
And the dog just
yeah.
goes crazy.
Yeah,
so you're saying I can make money on my dog eating?
Yes, I swear to God, if you've like audioed her up, like maybe Lummy can find you some dog mukbang videos, like pit bulls and stuff, and they eat like duck heads and like just all time, like
Let
a
me
cow's
see if you
ear.
can find that.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to see this in action before I can emulate it. If I'm gonna start miking up my dog if we're getting that desperate now, where we're doing food reviews from the dog and putting it behind a pay window. Caviar tacos, maybe you are right. We're completely the wheels have completely fallen off. Let me find me those videos when I come back. Did you see how I'm not trying to say that what she did's correct. I'm just saying that she seems on this thumbnail, Lummy, teacher accused of grooming 14-year-old boy appears in bond court. I haven't seen the story, but just by this particular thumbnail, she looks pretty hot.
Yeah, she's not.
Is this a favorable?
Oh, it's a favorable angle. Yeah.
Okay.
Your penis has mental illness.
You're right, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, but as long as I keep it to myself.
Well, you're not.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Talk to a 16-year-old now.
Listen, I've read that story. Okay.
He admitted to it.
Huh?
He admitted to it.
Yeah, but he didn't bang her.
No, I know, but he just admitted trying to meet up with her.
What's up, everybody on Rumble? Caviar, are you still over here? Are you hating me now? You still love me? JC, will you pop up here on, I think I saw you on Rumble, and tell me everything's good, my little Bob's Burgers. Dan's Pringle Can, 666. Make sure you guys, if you're not following the channel, follow the channel. We'd like to get 100 a day. I think we're pretty close. Let me see here. So,
All right.
goes to profiles past, I'm glad you got it all figured out, my friend. The only thing you're right about is the rent. I'll just tell you, our electric bill's about $1,800 a month. And salaries are none of your fucking business, quite frankly. But I will tell you this, salaries are more than rent. So with your little equation there, you figure the fuck out how tight the fucking margins are.
Why are people worried about margins? Why are people that don't contribute to the show worried about margins?
Yeah, exactly. This ghost profile said 200 rings would be about $480,000 worth of donations. Rent on the building is $144. Salaries, electric, etc. can't be that much money. Like you're in my fucking business. Like what the fuck? Ghost of profiles past. Oh, okay. You were sticking up for me when people talking shit. Okay, well, it didn't sound like you were sticking up for me. Sorry. I can be wrong occasionally. Could you please follow the channel? Thank you.
What's up, TJ?
They say Bubba Wendy was right about the weather?
Of course it was. Macho wrong, Bubba Wendy right.
Yep.
This guy with the bow tie up here, he's a...
Look at that, look at that.
You said we'd get nothing, and we got nothing. All weather porn for these guys to talk about. Look, they're still talking about
a story that's gone. The fucker that's now halfway in the Gulf, they still want to fucking...
Yeah, it's all because they call it a, they number it now instead of a thunderstorm. I don't want to get Macho upset. I don't know, Felix. They haven't even started working on it. I don't know, Jake. Yeah, Mitch. That's great. 40% chance of development.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Snook, go get him. Whoever's being a dick, go get him. I mean, we have moderators in Rumble, don't we?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I guess somebody's being a dick. Go get him. Go get dicks. Thanks.
Go get the dicks.
Please, if you're watching us on Rumble, thank you. We're about 6,000 people right now. Appreciate you. Appreciate Justin and all the fine people that work at Rumble that take care of us and help us be the best that we can be. If you could just follow our channel, we'd appreciate it. That's free. It didn't cost nothing. Now, we are talking about maybe, gouging you a little bit.
Skank Hunt, $20 on Rumble.
Skank Hunt, $20 on Rumble. Maybe check my PayPal. Has there been anything on that thing today? It looks like it's been pretty quiet across all other platforms.
Jeff Patterson, good, $50.
Oh.
Suffering in silence.
Suffering in silence with Seth Kushner. We are talking about, potentially gouging you a little bit for $4.99 and putting a few ancillary shows behind a paywall on YouTube. That is no, we're going to do it. Say me and Seth brought it up. I loved it. And so we're going to put a few things behind the paywall. So please just realize we're trying our best. It's a slow period right now.
Are we going to do it like streaming where it's behind a paywall for a little bit of time and then we'll be free to stream if you're a follower? Or is it just going to permanently stay behind the paywall?
I mean, we could have a rotation where for like the first 90 days or three or 4 months it stays, and then we open them up occasionally.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry, we don't open them occasionally. We start like after they're 3 months old, then we open them up to the public. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Seth, what do you think about that idea? I like that. No, yeah, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
After 3 or 4 months, if you just cannot scrape that $4.99 up to be a member on YouTube, and you really, really are itching for those Patrick canned meats, those Tuttle canned meat gimmicks.
Well, here's the tough thing about being honest about everything on the air is that we have to actually be honest with everything, and the donations have slowed down. So to me, going on the air and just asking people to send in money isn't working maybe like it used to be. So I feel like in order to be able to get something, then we need to be able to give people something. So
right,
I
we
think
got to kind of change our business. By the way, Mushroom Mitch, Lummy 50, things ain't slowing down on the PayPal.
So I understand trying to support a business and make money is a bad idea, but instead of sitting here every day going like, why aren't people giving us anything? I figured that would be a good way to get people to sign up is for us, to try to do some extra content.
And we're also in listen, this is our slow period, our hot period. Every business, whether you're in the hospitality industry or you're in construction or you're in realty or you're real estate or whatever, there's a slow period, right? Like right now, Lummy, real estate's at a absolute standstill. Real estate's they're saying that it's
wolf fencing $25.
That's my boy. So this is our slow period, which is about a month before everybody has to have qualified. You have to have qualified by September 15th, right? So most people have qualified for BARP or aren't that far away, and a lot of people, Lummy, that are $200 or $300, $400, $500, $600 away from their qualification are waiting for that Bubba 199 in August or that Bubba 199 in September, and that's when they're going to drop it. I just know. Yeah. I've actually talked to a few of them. So so it's just this is the kind of the lull before the storm, and things will pick up as soon as we do the August Bubba 199, and then the September Bubba 199 is your final opportunity, and everybody that's close will qualify and will be great. But these summer months, these, like May, June, July, just like Seth said, to be totally transparent and tell you our business on the air like we so often do, these are our slow times. So we're going to make some adjustments and make some pivots and try to, rely more on our content. And that's a decision that we've made. It might not work. Not everything works around here. Most things don't. This is that. I had it all queued up.
Damn.
Being responsible,
Local.
ready to go, and now they're going to throw a 15-second Granger on me, which Granger is a good place, by the way. I've bought a lot of great things from Granger.
And next day delivery. So you have everything.
And our top story tonight, an upstate teacher is now being accused of having a relationship with a student.
She's not horrible. Like I said, she's not your type.
She's not?
No.
She got a big ass?
Well, now she's pregnant, so.
Well, I'm
trying to find past pictures
pregnant
of her.
girls, you can't cheat. There's no cheating.
Well, yeah, that's why.
Just because, you can't get her pregnant.
Now facing multiple charges from multiple agencies.
This woman you see here behind
Michael Rousseau, Lummy. $50 in the PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for stepping it up today.
This is Nicole Callahan. Investigators say she started grooming a 14-year-old boy back in 2021. She worked in Anderson County. He was a student in Greenville County. And today, Callahan went before a judge. A detective read a letter written by the victim's mother.
Looking back, it sickens me knowing Nikki manipulated our son and our family. She was waiting on this opportunity, and she found the perfect victim and family.
Now, let me, what do they got on her? Like, did she actually make contact with this kid, or was she just sending, sexual...
No, they made contact. I think she's pregnant by him.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, this is like that one younger.
Susan
Remember
Letourneau, Mary Jo Letourneau or whatever.
Yeah.
And she got knocked up by her like 8th grade boyfriend, and then she went to prison. And then when she got out, they got married and had another kid.
T-shirt will $50. Now they obviously don't know exactly who the father is. But
Well, they're going to be doing a paternity test,
of course.
And I think let me T-shirt will. Did you see that?
Yeah, $50.
Thank you very much. People are knowing that we're hurting, and they're
I
helping.
gotta-
and they're hurt. And when we're hurting, you're helping. Thank you.
I gotta ask, since he got her, if it is his kid, he got her knocked up as a minor. Does he got to pay child support when he turns 18?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, of course you do.
But he was a minor when it happened.
Doesn't matter to that kid. That kid needs supported.
That's true.
I mean, the court doesn't care about how old you are when you decide to get a woman. I mean, you are taking that responsibility in your own hands of possibly creating a new human being when you have unprotected sex with a woman. So
he was groomed.
I sent you, by the way. He came out and talked.
Let's play both.
Now, the Anderson County Sheriff's Office says Callahan continued the relationship with the victim for 2 years.
So when they say grooming, that's a little bit misleading because they blasted, and she may be knocked up with his baby.
Yeah.
And how old is he?
He's now 18, so he came out and was talking.
So he's now 18.
Yeah.
How old was he when they were
14?
Oh, that's too young.
Claiming she signed the student out of school, took him to practice.
My cutoff's 15.
And supervised him during after-school activities. The deputies say this led to a prolonged pattern of abuse. Now, the alleged victim is now 18 years old, and he was in court today and spoke with us after the bond hearing.
I would love to bring a more awareness to show that this happens, and it happens a lot, and it's not just...
What?
He likes vagina?
Yeah, I'm going to say this guy wasn't hooking up with the football coach?
Oh, no.
The women, it's men too, and it's...
Jesus Christ, I just want to make sure everybody knows that I want to bring awareness to this for teachers that prey upon guys like me.
What if he sounded like this before she got her hands on him, Bubba?
That's true.
You don't know what happened.
Me being as uneducated and stupid as I am, I'd probably have a better chance of understanding it.
It happens to young children, and it's got to stop. And the reason why it's repeating, it's because it's happening to those young children.
And this is not the spokesperson that this is not what I envision teachers praying
What
upon.
do you want? What kind of guy do you want in this scenario,
Like the starting
Bubba?
linebacker for the football team.
Okay.
You know that guy?
He was the starter of something.
Not a thespian?
No, he's playing in a band.
Yeah, starter of something.
A
not,
band?
Not the starter of the...
No,
of the,
like a trumpet.
Of the flute club.
Yeah, the flute.
This guy's playing the flute.
Man.
This guy can't even play the goddamn drums or trombone, manly instrument. He plays the flute.
This guy can't even get molested properly without people making fun of
need to bring
him.
more awareness so it can stop, because I would never want somebody to go through
Hey, listen, do they teach guys to have that vocal fry, or is that a learned behavior?
It's probably learned from
I
her.
just want to let you know.
Does he have a perm?
There's going to be other victims if you don't let awareness out right now.
I went through, because I don't really think that most people would be strong enough to survive it.
Right.
Probably for 4 years, he was groomed by that lady.
Now, Callahan's attorney says that she is cooperating with the investigation. And
Let's be honest. When we sit here and think about teachers that are grooming kids to do manly type activities like intercourse, that you would think that the person they would target, or the person that would be interested in, would be somebody a little more rugged. Right?
Well, who are you to speak for her taste in young boys?
I'm not. That's why you bring up an interesting point that I must take. Thank you. I'm taking that under consideration.
I understand.
And you're right for your little sliver of this pie. You're correct. But I'm correct, too. And that most of them aren't this way, I don't think. I think this is an anomaly.
Could you imagine him talking dirty to her?
Oh, my God. I just want to let you know. Like bending you over here on the desk. Oh, my God. I'm the luckiest 15-year-old boy here at school. Everything's going to go okay until my mom finds my texts. And then I'm going to turn it all around so that you do jail time and I look like the good guy. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't mind that baby in your belly.
Dude,
hopefully it comes out a little more masculine than me.
He might be turned off from women for the rest of his life now because of this experience.
Okay, oh well. I mean, whatever.
Look forward to a day in court.
Gay people need good, new gay people need new people. They need new people.
Geez.
I mean, listen, gay people need new people dabbling in gayness in order to keep their gayness going.
Yeah, I think it's going strong.
Okay,
I think,
that's great. Well, and one more to the mix, and they might like it. Like, some big bear like Lummy rolling up in there with a little with a little vocal fry. You'd be like, oh my God.
Cretin Travis, $100.
Oh my God, Cretin, love you.
He could be swinging a hammer, though. You never know.
He could be.
The attorney also says Callahan is currently pregnant and has no criminal history. The judge set her bond at $40,000.
$40,000, but we need to know who's. I think they can do prenatal DNA. Like when the baby's just a little peanut up in there.
Really?
I think they can. Wow. Let me Alexa, good morning. Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, hello. Alexa, hello.
Hello. This week I'm slithering into World Snake Day with some hysterical jokes. Just say, tell me a snake joke.
Tell me a snake joke. I can only imagine how funny it's going to be. Tell me a snake joke. Hey, Alexa, tell me a snake joke.
Why couldn't the python cross the road?
Why?
He just swallowed the chicken.
Can we get another one, Bubba? That wasn't great.
Hey, Alexa, tell me a snake joke.
You know it's going to be a bad flight when you hear someone ask, has anyone seen my box of snakes?
And they're probably paying some Tuttle-looking dude $80 to $100 a year to write snake jokes for Alexa when it's National Snake Day.
Sign me up.
Jesus, God Almighty. Hey, Alexa, can they do prenatal DNA on a baby?
From clevelandclinic.org.
Paternity.
A healthcare provider can perform a prenatal, during pregnancy, DNA paternity test as early as the 8th week of pregnancy.
There you go. Wow. Seth, as early as 8 weeks, they can worm a needle up in there, take a little tissue of Johnny, and find out who Johnny's daddy is.
But there is risk for it.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Like what?
Might be...
Suck too much out.
Yeah, might be a little bam,
But hold on, Lummy. Did you see that on the Venmo?
Yes. Keith Yeager, too.
I don't even know.
$100. Carly, $100.
I don't even know who Carly is.
Carly Eastman?
Oh, okay. I didn't know the Eastman part, of course.
Yeah, and Keith Yeager with $100.
Thank you so much. They know we're hurting. We are. We're really, really hurting right now.
But yeah, you got to look for the risk factor,
and we're going to be taking vacations, which means that's less money. So it's just really. Whew.
Maybe we should just take 2 months off and come back.
We wouldn't have anything left. we wouldn't have jobs left to come back to.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, we got to keep the lights on.
$1,000. Callahan faces charges in Anderson County.
All right, so let me. The longer you go with the baby, are you seeing that it becomes less risky?
Correct.
The bigger the baby gets.
Yes.
All right, so we don't need to know it at 8 weeks. We're the court system. We're the laws of justice. The wheels of justice turn slowly. So we don't need to know. And she might be past 8 weeks anyway, but like maybe 6 months or 7 months, Lummy, where the baby's really rooted up in there. I mean, at 6-7 months, baby's almost as big as it's gonna get. Like it's fully developed. It's fully baked. Now mama's just holding it for it to get a little bigger. But when it gets to be 4.5, 5 pounds, those last 3 or 4 pounds, that's just add-on weight. Everything else is developed. The penis is developed. The brain's developed. The eyes, the ears, the fingers, the butthole, everything is developed. After like 5 or 6 months, and then those other 3 months are just trying to bulk him or her up a little bit.
So that guy was in the musical theater program at the school.
Of course. He was a flute dude.
So when they say they were taking him to practice, it wasn't sports. It was he was going to not band. He was in the plays.
Oh, he was like
he was a drama. He was in the drama program.
Oh, okay, all right.
And the city
like an actor kind of deal.
Yeah, sure, an actor.
Right. Yeah. In Greenville, Clemson police say they are also investigating. And we did reach out to Anderson County School District 5 about Callahan's arrest. They told us, quote, Ms. Callahan was a teacher at Homeland Park Primary from 2017 until she resigned on May 21st of this year.
Now, did the thing that you send me, was that basically...
That was him talking for 4 minutes.
Oh, so there's more of him talking.
Yeah.
I think all I really want the public to know is that...
we want to know, is that your baby in her belly? Because that changes a lot of things. And here's the thing. This is not cool. Teachers shouldn't be doing this. It's not cool. But here's the thing.
If you're going to do it, bang a linebacker.
Yeah, yes, you're absolutely right on that. But secondly, that woman couldn't physically overpower even this guy that's the flute player of the drama club. Even though he doesn't seem very rugged, she cannot physically overpower him and make him take his pants off and make him get an erection and make him, enter her. That's all elective things. Whereas a man, if you flip it over and it's a man dealing with a 14 or 15-year-old girl, he can physically overpower her. He can put things where she doesn't want it. You know what I'm saying? When I have the view that I have on teachers and students, when I go towards the female teacher, male student deal, that's a lot of my mindset, and the fact that even this guy being as twinky as he is, he's not. That woman, the picture that we saw, Lummy, cannot overpower. This guy's still probably pretty wiry, right? And if she said, okay, I'm going to hold you down and make you enter me, and she could not physically do that. Am I right? But meanwhile, a male teacher could grab a girl, put her down on the ground, and rape her. I don't think women can rape. I don't think women teachers can rape their students, male. At a certain point.
I don't think this is just the physical act of holding somebody down and raping them.
But I'm just saying, he could say no at any time.
He can't because he's 14. Bubba, he's 14. You can't consent.
So it's more of a mental gimmick?
Well, no, I'm saying, how if you're a minor, how can you consent?
I guess you can't. I'll tell you how you consent. When your penis is rock hard and, she's got something for it. I guess that's the consent.
That could be part of it.
I guess.
A traumatic event. I'm here to fight, and I'm not going to back down. And that I think more awareness breeds.
Hey, Rumble, give us a follow. We'd like to get 10.3 today.
That's right, let's go.
Give me a follow, please. Appreciate you, Rumble.
Needs to be brought to things like this, and just because I'm a man doesn't mean that it should be shunned away. Because I was a child. I wasn't a man. I was a boy. And
still are.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
With your perm, and your popped collar, and your vocal fry.
Want them to know.
And how has that affected you over the past couple of years?
How's it affected you?
It's made me...
I'll tell you what it's done. It's made me a pretty damn good lover. I got more experience than all my friends.
That's right.
I've gotten 4 years worth of ass. I'm ready to hit the 18-year-old market with, way ahead of the deal.
But he might have a kid now.
To realize that I had to...
Yeah, I might have a kid.
I grew up very, very fast.
Do the charges get worse for him or her if it's... I think they reverse the heat and they add on charges onto her if she's pregnant. I think she takes the heat for the kid, not him. I don't think his world changes at all if she's pregnant.
What kind of heat is he taking for
None.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, does he finally get a little heat because he knocked her up? And that would be come on now. She can't make you do that.
Well, I think his life gets a lot worse.
No, you use this as a bargaining chip. You
use this as a bargaining chip to say that you mentally screwed me up for life and I don't want to pay child support for the rest of my life?
Yeah, or get an abortion and I'll drop the charges.
Oh, you're going a little more hardcore than me. I was going to at least have her poop it out and see if you could just, get away from the obligation.
No, I
wanted to
go
ahead and take Gonsville.
Yeah. A whole nother maturity level that I was never ready for and shouldn't have had to been.
And now I got a kid. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
And how do you move forward from today?
I think I'm really able to move forward today.
I'm going to tell you right now, man, if I'm the parent of this kid, I don't necessarily want him on the lead news talking about this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Makes me look bad as a parent that I wasn't really paying attention to my kid, right? This certainly doesn't shed good light on or does his parents come out and like totally go over the top and make this woman to be a monster, and their lack of supervision on this kid never comes into question, because it's mine. I would say
school, Bubba, supervision.
Oh,
I mean,
well,
you
she
can
was
sue the school.
She was his. They went to, I guess, different schools, because she was a kindergarten teacher, and she was just his drama coach or drama teacher. Private lessons, and supposedly she's now come out and said it's not his, and it's with her rugged fiance.
Oh,
see, if this stuff happens, then it's a lack of parenting.
Yeah, no.
If your kid gets,
here's the deal. I think if it's at school, on school grounds, and it's part of the day-to-day school curriculum, then absolutely not. Do the parents have anything to do with that? But if it's maybe after school activities that you have to drive him or her to, or pick him or her up, or you choose not to be in attendance of after-school activities, it's my understanding that any after-school activity that your child could be doing in a school-sanctioned activity, the parents are invited and encouraged to come watch.
Yeah, the mom. So it looks like the mom dropped off him at the first when they first met at an audition for Legally Blonde musical production.
Didn't stay. I mean, Seth, I think that you having a kid in school, I think that anything that after school sanctioned by the school, anything after school related, that parents are encouraged to attend.
Even high school?
I think so.
You mean like you should be going to your kids' sports practice while they're in high school?
I don't know.
Not practice, but the games.
But this is flute practice, and that's where she got him at, was flute practice. So you really can't say maybe the mom's a bad mom because she did. I don't think I want to sit through every stupid-ass flute practice either.
Well, Legally Blonde, the musical production.
Or Legally Blonde, the musical production.
Classic.
Sitting here eating a Subway sandwich, watching these kids try to act. It's the worst acting I've ever seen in my entire life.
Was he playing Elle Wood and Legally Blonde?
I think we got a PayPal, or I'm sorry, a Cash App or a Venmo just now. I think it just popped up on my screen.
Another Carly Eastman, $100.
Another Carly?
Yes.
Thank you, Carly. Appreciate you a lot. Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
If you've never seen it, you need to watch the Pete Davidson Saturday Night Live skit where he's being molested by the teacher when they're in court.
Okay, well, we'll definitely pull that up. I don't know if it'll make air or not.
We won't be making air. Saturday Night Live will shut down this whole show.
I'm not a big Pete Davidson fan. I really am not.
I don't like him that much either, but the skit is hilarious.
All right, we'll check it out, okay?
All righty.
See you later. Bye. Appreciate it. When I return, Lummy, Russia rejects Trump's demand for a Ukraine war ceasefire in 50 days as unacceptable. They flat out, Trump comes out with, I guess maybe this would be an attempt to get these two to the table, which would be, we can't start talking at the table and trying to hash this out while there's gunfire and active fighting going on. The two leaders of both militias cannot be, I think, meeting when there is active gunfire. I just think that that's kind of like maybe against some kind of Warsaw Pact or Geneva Convention or something like that. So I think that the leaders, and not only that, but strategically, if you're still actively throwing bullets downrange and they're trying to shoot you and you're trying to shoot them, but both of our leaders are in a cush-ass, conference room trying to negotiate this out, I think the only way you can negotiate a war or an agreement to stop attacking each other is to have a ceasefire so that we don't have to worry about, people dying and stuff while we're trying to hash this out. And Russia said, no, we ain't stop. We're not stopping. So now, it makes Trump kind of look weak, and it makes it look like we either have to maybe we have to step up the Ukrainian effort now. Maybe we got to get more behind Ukraine. And then at that point, man, we're kind of fighting Russia by proxy, are we not?
Yeah, we are.
I mean, I think we're the largest helper of Ukraine with regards to money and weapons. I know there's other people that are throwing, England and various other countries, but not the technology and as good of weapons that we have and are giving Ukraine, which that's one of the only reasons why they're even staying competitive in this. Russia, to me, I don't know why Russia doesn't bring the wrath of Russia upon Ukraine. And,
they have.
I mean, but
that's what they've been doing for the last 3 years.
I don't think that they've really. I think they're like at 25% of their capability. I mean, I think they need to go all in.
Well, didn't they already retake the land that allegedly was taken from them years ago?
Yeah, they've already. Yeah. I think that northern part area. I think they did two. I think they took 2 areas of land already and said, "What are you going to do about it?" And Zelensky's going to wear his army green T-shirt and tell you.
No, he's been looking spiffy lately.
Has he really?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to try to break this down. I don't know if this is World War III fixing to happen or not, but if Russia says something that if Trump has an idea that he'd like to take you guys to the table and hammer this out, but in doing so, I need 50 days for both of you. And listen, Israel and in Iran, they were able to have a ceasefire. I mean, they were able. That's how things got negotiated over there, is through a ceasefire. So in good faith, you can now try to negotiate the best deal for your country, whether you're Zelensky or Putin. But Putin, to me, man, seems like he's pretty unhinged. Putin. I mean, everybody wants to talk about Kim Jong-un and all the the leader of China and all. But man, the real nut job is Putin, because Putin, I almost feel like he's got a little Adolf in him.
Ooh,
yeah,
like he wants to take over. Like, just leave well enough alone, man. Like, why do you need all of Ukraine? I know at one time it used to be part of Russia, but so did a bunch of other countries. Why can't you leave them alone? Take this little bit of land that you've gotten and get the hell out of here.
I think he said
they still have the most land.
Yeah, they do have a lot of land.
Who?
Russia.
Yeah, I mean, you already. That'd be like us fighting over Maine. Be like, go ahead and have Maine. Canada or whoever wants to claim Maine, we're good. We got a whole bunch of other land down here.
Yeah, but what if Maine had all of the natural resources that we needed?
Yeah, it's true. Then maybe we'd be fighting for it.
They do have timber.
I don't know. I mean, the lobster business.
Lobster and timber.
Lobster and wood.
Yes.
What else do you need in life? Not a lot. All right, we'll start breaking this Russia tells Trump to pack sand deal. Also, with this Epstein drama that continues on, I saw Alex Jones he's all in conspiracy wise, of course, but you got people like Glenn Beck and Sean Hannity. You got some very respective mouthpieces of the Republican Party that are not happy with how this has been handled. And I think, in my opinion, and I could be completely wrong, and it's going to hate her. Pam Bondi already hates me because she used to work for Mark Ober. So, Pam Bondi and I know each other. One time I was at 98 Rock, and Pam Bondi's 15-year-old cousin got, pulled over for some weed or was in a car. It was a news story, and they said Pam Bondi's cousin on it.
Oh, you went hard?
In the news story, and I went hard in the paint with the deal. She actually sends a letter as the assistant state attorney to Clear Channel saying, I better back it down a notch because I'm on the verge of slander and defamation and libel, all the things that, that I wasn't doing because it was printed in the newspaper. But I've actually had, cease and desists from her. I think, this isn't going to make her any more happy, and not that it's going to get back to her. I think that this Epstein thing could potentially grow even more legs, and somebody's got to take a fall for it, and she takes the fall for it. Now, I know that that's like one of the most important positions in President Trump's cabinet, but, you know, if this thing grows legs, somebody might have to take a leg for it.
Is she not taking her orders from the guy that handpicked her?
I don't know. Yes, she probably is. But once that guy's got so much heat and he can't take it, because he'll never take any heat.
Didn't they just have a vote last night about releasing stuff?
Yeah, he said he's leaving it up to Pam Bondi what she wants to release.
You can see him setting her up.
Yep.
But he could privately tell her, don't release it. But publicly, he gets there and sets her up. And you know at the end of the deal, he ain't got nobody's back. You know at the end of the deal, if it's you or me, it's going to be, it's me with him. You know that.
That's
Look,
true.
I mean, you know, so I think, listen, save this tape, Lummy, Wednesday, July 16th, 2025, about 7:52 in the morning. Bubba predicts Pam Bondi, our Secretary of State. No, is it? No, I'm sorry. She's our Attorney General, Department of Justice. Well, she's the Attorney General, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Pam Bondi, the Attorney General of the United States of America, former Hillsborough County Assistant State Attorney under Mark Ober, and who hates me. She might end up being the fall guy on this Epstein deal if they can't get this thing to quell down. And to me, man, it seems like it's whipping up. It's getting whipped up. And I just think that they need to be honest. And then when they say, oh man, like when Trump gets on there and goes, oh, people are still talking about that. Man, that even whips people more up into a fin. They know you're trying to reverse the heat at that point. People know everything. So, I mean, I predict that potentially she could take the fall, and man, would that be huge. And then the Epstein tape never comes out. It never, or the Epstein files or the Epstein list or whatever they're hiding never comes out. I'll be back with my Russia world. We could be potentially looking at World War III stance next. Hold on.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh, on the Russia-Trump stuff?
Yeah.
No, I think it's Trump coming out saying, it's like the change, how the different way he's gonna handle it.
Moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like vaccines.
Can we buy
an auto jumper?
Yeah, can on my computer, on the system that I use, if we can maybe buy a, I don't know.
Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur.
Maybe look into it, I don't know.
Treated for Crohn's.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
Increasingly frustrated with Vladimir Putin, President Trump announcing the U.S. will send NATO new weapon.
So should I play this second?
Yeah, I would play it second because I think the other one is setting it up how Russia came out and said
got
it
it.
or not.
Perfect. Let's make sure this is
tonight with more explanation.
All right, so I got it ready to go. What's up, Rumble? Henry Ford 88. Henry Ford 88? Are you following the channel? Because if you're not, would you please? Thank you.
Well, follow and then get lost too while you're at it.
Oh, has he been mean?
He doesn't like certain type of people.
He doesn't like what?
Doesn't like certain type of people.
Who's that?
Henry Ford.
Oh, I'll just block him right now.
He's already gone.
Oh, block him. Good job, Henry Ford.
He doesn't like.
Whatever. Yeah, got it. See you later, numbnuts. How about never trust a fart after 40?
Great guy.
How about stretching my meat?
What's happening?
Just going through these new Thane slaughter, asking these people these new potential rumblers to go and follow us. Just a simple follow, please. Thank you. Like to gain 100 a day.
We're at 10.3.
We're at 10.3?
Yeah.
It doesn't say that.
You got to refresh.
Oh, you've done it, guys. Thank you. Let me have to come back and thank them. And then I'll take that phone call, whoever the fuck that is.
520.
Michael Rousseau, Mushroom Mitch.
Thank you, Carly. Thank you, Keith Yeager.
I mean, we never edited the Shaq thing, did we?
He was working on it.
Well, if he's not, I'm just going to play it during the next, if you could tell Macho Man,
okay,
then I'm going to play it during the next Hot Mic.
Okay.
So do that.
I'll make sure you
unedited.
Okay.
Should they do a home run derby during regular season instead of extra innings?
Oh, you mean what they did on the other?
Yeah.
No, what are they doing?
They did home run derby last night.
You get like 3 pitches and then
instead of extra innings.
The 2 best guys instead of extra innings. They can do that in the All-Star game, but I don't want to see that in the regular
season. What do you mean? Like, they only get 3 pitches?
Yeah.
No, they had three. 3
opportunities. I thought.
Yeah, 3 guys. 3.
Yeah, sorry, 3 opportunities to hit home runs.
The new format?
Yeah. Do you like it?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think
I don't understand it. How does it work?
I'll send them a video on it. So instead of going extra innings and keep playing, you pretty much it's almost like if you're doing basketball, like a free throw shooting contest. But
no, I know, but like, how does it? You don't start off from as soon as the competition starts. You don't just get 3 pitches. You get more when it starts. You get more than 3 pitches, don't you?
How many pitches do they get? I don't know how many pitches they get. I'm not exactly sure.
I thought it was like 10.
See, they changed the home run derby by a time type. Now it's by time too.
What do you mean by it?
For the home run derby, we're talking about at the end of the game, the regular game.
Is that when they're doing it now?
Yeah. No. The home run derby was Monday, and then they had the All-Star game, and it went to instead of extra innings, they did a home run derby pretty much.
So to see who wins the game, they did home run derby. I like that.
But for every regular season game, though.
Oh, it's kind of like a hockey shootout.
No, that's true.
Each player gets 3 swings.
Yeah.
Right. I like it.
It's better than going.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Seth and Tuttle. I kind of like this lineup. It's kind of like not so stressful, kind of laid back lineup. This is a laid back kind of.
We're not trying to do serious content.
No, we are.
Oh, we are.
We are, but we do it in our laid back type way. Whereas, if Brian's in here, he has a certain little edginess to him. Dan and Jay, they have a certain little edginess to him. And then Lasker. Fridays are also fun because Lasker is the complete wild card that you don't know what's going to come out of his mouth. And
take care of Seth's daughter.
And sometimes what comes out of his mouth is so unpolitically correct that you really can't blame the dude because he's not really a mean-spirited guy. He just, sometimes says stupid stuff and it has a really, really interesting perspective of life. Hello, who's this?
Hey, it's Scout.
Hey,
Morning,
Scout.
everybody.
How are you, my friend? I'm sure tomorrow, Thursday, you guys will do your standard 25 because you guys are absolutely the biggest Brian Matroni marks ever.
We are Matroni marks. We love the baby face.
Mm-hmm. So what do you got going on?
So you guys were talking about the whole Pam Bondi thing. She's more intimate with those files than anybody because she was in Florida when he got prosecuted down in Miami.
Although
she was in power then.
Yeah, she wasn't. Was she the Florida Attorney General?
Yes.
Oh yeah, so she was the Florida.
Exactly.
She was
So
the
she knows-
Florida.
Yeah, she knows better than anybody. But yet, when all the people were going to sue Trump for his illegal college Trump experiment, and he took people's money and then didn't teach them nothing, there was a class action lawsuit. And guess what? Pam Bondi said, you know what, we're not going to join the class action lawsuit. And then her campaign got a big old fat check from Donald Trump. They've been in bed together so long, like all these people.
And she
You don't
hates.
get you don't get into power without sucking D.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you, and she hates me. And so, I'm
Remember
just saying.
when she didn't show up to that cop's funeral and you called her out on that too?
Yeah.
She's as crooked as the next one.
Well,
It's this whole Democrat, Republican thing. They're all crooked. They're all selling us down the river.
Me and
we
Lummi-
ain't got nothing to do but bend over and take it.
Me and Lummi got a semi in question for you.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so when I drive in the morning from the Merch Creek's house, which is a little bit north of Lummi, we got to go by this one rest park, which is just south of 54, right, Lummi?
Yes.
And so it's a Florida sanctioned brand new rest truck, like a
Rest area.
a rest area.
A
And they-
rest stop. Yeah, rest
and they
area.
got like one half of the parking lot's made for cars and RVs, and then the other half of the parking lot's made for semis and stuff like that, right? Well, but when we're like early in the morning when we're driving in, like call it 4:30 for me, you see on the exit of the rest area, you see all these semis that are off the road and kind of on the grass a little bit, but kind of still on kind of in the lane, the exit lane, and literally you'll see like 30 of them. Like they go like a mile long, and they all have their marker lights on and stuff. But like, isn't that illegal to park off? But it's my understanding that you can't. It's my understanding is that these truckers have to do this because their truck will shut down after a certain amount of time. Like you just couldn't go to the next rest stop, which I think Lummi is 30 some miles away.
It is, yeah.
No.
Your truck would shut down or something.
Your truck does not shut down. You just start getting messages that you're driving in violation of the DOT hours of services. And it just keeps beeping and beeping your computer if you're over hours. But they cannot shut your truck down.
Okay.
And it's state to state the legality of parking on a ramp. So it varies. But like a lot of companies, so say if I did it for the company I drive for, and another driver went by and said, oh, we saw such truck number parked on the ramp, and then they geotag me, which they can, pull up my truck and see that I'm on the ramp, I'll get fired over it because you're such at risk of an accident, whether you're on the off ramp or on ramp, as someone coming down the ramp and clipping you. You should only ever be on the shoulder in case of an emergency, and then you have a very short time to get your triangles out to avoid the legality of you being on there and not being identified as a disabled vehicle.
These trucks, by some trucking company standards, are completely violating, a major
company policy for sure.
A policy that could get you fired. Like you're violating it, right? I mean, like they would literally fire you for it, would they not?
Yeah, they probably warn you the first time, and then if it's a habitual problem, they'll fire you over it. A lot of it's poor planning in some regards, and in some regards, when you're a solo driver, there is such a shortage of truck parking out here, which is the other issue, especially going down into Florida. The amount of truck stops and stuff, there are not enough parking spaces. Now that everybody's forced to run legally, I can't just put an extra piece of paper on my logbook and stretch it out and drive another 200 miles because I want to. You're forced to drive legally. You're forced to shut down. But you have to look at the time frame. Okay, well, it's a rest area. I know more than likely it's going to be full. I might get lucky, but can I make the next one? Oh, I won't be able to. So I better start looking now and not push it to the last minute. So then I don't have an option to go further down the road.
So at that point, you're looking for a
bug. It's having to stop early and leaving meat on the bone on your clock, which nobody wants to do because most of us only get paid for every mile we turn.
I understand.
So you want to turn every mile you can. But it's all in trip planning. They don't know how to trip plan. They don't know how to forward think.
But would you be like, okay, you know what? I'm going to give up 20 miles because I know that this Flying J's got room for me, but I don't know necessarily that rest stop does. And I've been by that rest stop at night, and a lot of guys are on the ramp, and I can get a spot now at Flying J, but I'm leaving 20 miles on the bone. That's probably something like that. That's the type of decisions you got to make, right?
Right. And to where I ran those 9 months by myself when Big Gulf had her surgery. And those are and it really kind of was eye-opening on the solo driver's plight out there because it's bad. I mean, parking is a real big issue. But, I just started stopping earlier. You whip through the truck stop. Oh, there's nothing in this one. All right, I'm going to push and go to the next one. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll illegally park next to the scale here, and maybe somebody will pull out, and then I can whip in that spot without messing up my clock. But those are the things you have to think about.
Do
because
the Flying
if you move
J's
the truck more than 4 miles an hour, they get you.
Do the Flying J's and the Loves and the Buckies, do they charge for parking or is it free?
Okay, so the Bucky's does not allow trucks in there at all. Unless you are a Bucky's delivery truck, you better not pull in there because they will have you towed and write you a ticket.
Okay.
They hate the truck driver.
All right.
But the J, the Pilot, the TA, and the Petro, they all have a certain amount of paid parking spaces. And so, you could pre-reserve a spot. So when you get there, you do it through their app. You have parking. But I, on the other hand, I'm loyal to the Loves because Loves doesn't do any of the paid parking nonsense. And to me, it's ridiculous that I should have to pay for a parking spot I'm buying all this fuel, buying all this other stuff. Depending on how busy the city that the truck stop might be near, it could be anywhere from $18 for 24 hours to $10.
Oh, okay.
And that's not a company reimbursement.
Right.
That's out of your pocket.
Right. So anyway, man, me and Lummy were just wanting to know, man, how can there be? There's 40 or 50 of them sometimes.
Yep.
They go 2 miles, 2 or 3 miles long.
Yeah, it gets crazy, and that area there, especially because there's such a lack of truck stops down there for you guys, and the truck stops are not safe down there. There's a lot of high theft in Florida. Period. At any of the truck stops.
Seth, we need to open us a truck stop.
And the service plazas offer some level of police protection. They have signs up, and a lot of the Florida ones have that blue light deal, where if you see shady activity or the police have a presence there, so you almost feel safer there than you do at a truck stop.
Yeah. All right, well, listen, we love you, my little tandem trucking lesbian crew. We love you.
We love you guys, too. Thanks for all you do.
Scout and Big Gulp, full trucker effect, lesbian style. God, they've been around since... I think they've been around since maybe I was syndicated on 98 Rock and heard through Sirius XM. I was on XM Extreme 52, back in 2000, 2001.
Yeah, they did hear you on XM.
Yeah, I think back then.
They heard you on Extreme Trucking?
No, I was on when I did mornings at 98 Rock, and I was syndicated, in all the cities I was syndicated in.
Yeah.
They also ran it on XM Extreme 52 because that was the early days of they were just looking for content. And Clear Channel iHeart owned a portion of XM at the time, so they gave Clear Channel Z100.
You gotta do what you gotta.
Z100 in New York, and the Z100 or whatever what's the top 40 in Kiss FM in Los Angeles and Z100 in New York. Clear Channel was allowed to play those on satellite radio, as terrestrial radio stations to get people to listen, to the hits. And
Monsters were middays after you, I think, on that channel.
They got 3 total channels. They turned one into a talk, and I was a morning guy. Russ was, I think, middays. And then they had 2 top 40 stations. And that was for 2 or 3 years until the merger. Hello, who's this?
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the air.
Oh, shoot. I was just listening on it. No, I called up because I was listening to the last caller talk about parking spaces for truckers and stuff like that. It got me all fired up. She's like, you just got to plan it all out. It's like, man, sometimes you just don't have a choice.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
You really don't.
But she's corporate, man. She can't even park on the side of the road without getting fired. So she's really got to. You're probably Johnny. You probably own your own rig, or you drive for a lesser known company than her, and you can park on the side of the road. No big deal. She can't.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for her and stuff like that.
You sound like an old timer. You sound like an old time trucker, doesn't he, Lummy?
Yes, he does.
I got some miles on me.
Yeah, you sound like he's really good on the CB too. I bet you he's good on the CB. Yeah.
Man, I keep that off a few times, man.
Man, when
I get tired of listening to music or
out of all the truckers
podcast.
I listen to, all the truckers that I know, like the CB is so not a thing. Like no truckers really use the CB anymore, ever.
Well, I got one. Yeah, I use it every once in a while, but that's kind of like when I get into traffic and stuff like that. I see what's going on up ahead, and then I can navigate myself out of it. Or again, if I want to talk to guys out of my company that have it as well, we'll chit chat a bit. But there's just a lot of hot heads out there, and they'll start running their mouth, and they got that radio voice, and it's just a bunch of garbage on the airwaves and. It's
sounds just like terrestrial radio.
Again,
CB might be the first time in the history of it that CB is actually better than terrestrial radio. Anyway, sir, thank you. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Lummy, this is the beginning of our is World War III coverage coming. Did you send me a Pam Bondi gimmick?
No, I did not.
Okay, I thought somebody sent me a Pam Bondi gimmick.
We begin tonight with more explanation from President Trump. We begin tonight.
Tuttle, is this like your uncle? Listen to the guys. Look at this. Listen to this nerd delivery.
From CBS.
I think this is the CBS evening. This is who replaced Norah O'Donnell, right?
This is CBS. Yeah, the Evening Plus now.
This guy got such a nasally Tuttle voice.
We begin tonight with more explanation from President Trump on his about-face regarding Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The president now wants to give
Looks
more...
like Bill O'Reilly's cousin that's on the spectrum.
...weapons to Ukraine and is threatening to increase...
I don't like how he kind of looks. He looks like he's like looking sideways at me. He looks. This guy looks creepy. Did CBS do any testing on this guy? Like put a whole bunch of people like me and Seth and Lummy and Tuttle in a auditorium and watch this guy's news and just say, you know what, man? I get the girl from Channel 10 local.
Can we get Ray Nitschke or Brett Favre or somebody?
Can we get
a real man?
Jay Cutler or Mike Ditka or something?
Aaron Rodgers.
And is threatening to increase sanctions if Vladimir Putin doesn't agree to end the war in 50 days. The president explained.
I feel like I'm talking in the 20s, like I'm a real gangster, you say?
Why in a phone call with our partners at the BBC. Our own MTS Tyab has more from London.
Wait, BBC?
Yeah.
The British Broadcasting Company or something.
Russia's assaults on Ukraine are only ramping up. In the past week, hundreds of drones and missiles have been launched. One bombardment was the heaviest aerial attack of the war so far.
Man!
And now, after years of insisting he could strike a deal with Vladimir Putin...
He can't even be honest about the Epstein files. How can he think that Putin's going to completely bamboozle him? Putin will tell you what you want to hear, Donald. But Putin's Putin. He's like, I am Putin. I will go back on my word. I am Russian. I can do anything I want.
President Trump is signaling a shift. In a phone interview with our partners at the BBC, Mr. Trump spoke bluntly about his frustration.
Hey, Lummy, now CBS can't get Trump by themselves because he's so pissed off at him because they had to pay him $16 million for that Kamala Harris edit job. So now he's got a no CBS policy because you know how he is.
Yes, of course.
So now the only way CBS can get any information is if they go through their partners at the BBC. Right?
That's smart.
Because Donald's telling CBS, shove it up your ass. I'm not giving you guys any interviews.
This guy on the left's seen a lot.
Yeah,
through his life.
Is that Putin's dad?
I think that's Putin's handler.
That's the guy that rides his horse for him when he's busy.
Yeah. I think that's the guy who shoes his horse.
You've said you were 4 times close to a deal with Putin.
Yeah, I thought I had a deal 4 times.
Are you Are you done with him? I mean, I know that sounds a simplistic thing.
But I'm disappointed in him. But I'm not done with him. But I'm disappointed in him. So we had a deal done 4 times, and then you go home and you see he just attacked a nursing home or something in Kiev. I said, what the hell was that all about?
Do you trust him?
I trust almost nobody. To be honest with you.
To me, it sounds
tired.
He sounds like he's getting ready to wrap it up for the night. Let me his ambience kicking in.
He didn't want to do that interview.
Yeah.
The president's change in tone has been accompanied by shifts in policy.
And by the way, all those fancy-looking zillion-dollar missiles that they just launched are ours. Like Ukraine doesn't have anything like that. And this big-ass fancy $100 million rig right here that shoots out missiles, this is ours. This is all our stuff.
Of course it is.
Now pledging to send advanced U.S. weapons to Ukraine.
So at that point, man, if their only hope is the weapons that we give them, aren't we basically in a war with Russia?
It's kind of been like that the whole time. They tried to just stay on the defensive aspect of it, so it doesn't look like we're going to attack Russia. But, I mean, yeah, that's been supplying with them for a while.
So it's been that way the whole time, but it's just never been as prevalent as it is now. Be like, now.
Well, I think it's getting ramped up now because it seems like they're really trying to get a ceasefire going, but it doesn't seem like anything is close to that.
But only through NATO and only if Europe picks up the tab.
We're going to supply weapons to NATO at a large amount. They're going to deliver the weapons, and they're going to pay for 100% of the weapons. So...
Mr. Trump.
See, I do like that, Lummy.
Yeah, that is
I like
helpful.
when we send the weapons over that somebody else has got to pay for them, and we're just not, because most of the time on most presidents, when we have to send weapons to help somebody, we just give them to them. Or like when we withdraw from Afghanistan, we just left them.
Oh, jeez.
Right?
Yeah.
So I like the business template where we're going to give Ukraine weapons and the United Nations are going to pay for it. I like that. In fact, we ought to send some salesmen over there saying, listen, I know you got this helicopter, but we got one that's 3 times better. That'll really kill those Russian son of a bitches, but it's an extra $14 million. Oh, and the Ukrainian guy, Lummy, he ain't saying no because he doesn't have to pay the bill. UN's paying the bill.
That's right.
So I get that, $18 million helicopter.
Has also issued an ultimatum. Russia has just 50 days to agree to a ceasefire in Ukraine or face crippling economic sanctions.
And in Kyiv, the president's renewed support and tougher talk has been welcome, but his 50-day deadline also raised alarm, with some officials worried it gives Vladimir
Looks like Patrick Bet David, does he not?
He does, yeah, brother.
Putin the time to escalate his offensive and seize even more Ukrainian territory before any fresh economic consequences kick in.
Yeah, Putin's in there saying, man, before this ceasefire gimmick in, let me do a land grab. Let me go crazy up in here. And
before
I think
the winter, too. Before
it gets winter time. Let me get my last little summer blast in. Take over another couple 100 miles of territory. Then maybe we can sit down and when my troops are cold and tired and they don't want to be outside fighting, let them come inside for the winter time, and that's when we do our negotiations.
Are there not sanctions on Russia right now?
I think there is.
No, there is. But I mean, do you think that Trump and his administration is wanting to help Ukraine now because war is a good distraction from the Epstein files?
No, because he was already.
I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. War is great.
He was already sending that stuff before the stuff hit the fan.
He's just the Epstein thing is gonna go away when he fires Pam Bondi.
Is it really though?
Well, I mean, it's like at that point, it's like I'm not in charge of it. The DOJ is in charge of it. I cannot release it as the president unless it's been cleared by the DOJ, and the DOJ, they're up to no good. I just fired Pam Bondi.
That's right.
I'm probably the only talking head that's saying that right now. Do you think that are there other people that are calling for Pam Bondi's firing?
I don't know. What's Alex Jones saying?
Yeah,
I'm seeing him actually cry real tears in his car every single day about this.
Let me go into words. I want to come back with President Trump's major shift on Russia story, and then I want you to Google, is there anybody calling for Pam Bondi's, to step down or firing, or am I the only one?
All right.
Because if I'm the only one, I'm going to quickly shut up.
I don't want to be on I don't want to be on that island.
Why? You're on the Hogan Island. Get on the Pam Bondi Island.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Said it. Glenn Beck. Yeah, if you scroll down, if you hit continue reading, yeah, it will show you a lot bigger list.
But we can get Bubba Clem in there.
That's right.
Bubba Clem.
Show us the perverts.
And plan to send more weapons to Ukraine. Shortly after Trump announced he will supply Ukraine with more Patriot missiles, Ukraine says Russia attacked several Ukrainian regions with hundreds.
The Kremlin and Russian officials is an attempt to basically take more territory down. Systems that were donated over the course of the war. Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. That's Don't forget to follow us on Rumble right now if you can, please. Follow us. We got a bunch of new people in here. Hi, Snook. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That's been good for us today. Thank you. Good. Thank you, Big J. Good. I hope the bitch gets fired. Yeah, fan in Orlando. I am behind. I'm just now getting to it. So I have the same. It sounds like there's a lot of people before me that said exactly what I said. So it makes me feel better. What's up, Duck God? The word on the street is that we're on Rumble and that you should be following our channel. We're here every morning from 6 until 10, and then I think they replay the show later in the afternoon. Monstrack 109. Yes, my name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't Google me though, okay? Just judge me based on how great of a program we're providing. Oh, Lummy, I forgot to play the Shaq thing.
Let me know here.
I'll do Shaq next. But we're a morning. Yeah, you are. My name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't Google me. Just judge me on how fantastic this show is. Thank you. And how it's unlike any morning show that you probably, are subjected to on the terrestrial side of things or whatever the fuck. Oh yeah, my track is a complete fucking mess. We may have to cancel for Saturday. because we've gotten so much fucking rain, and I don't have the equipment to get it up. I need like 5 days of sunshine. When you have 36, when you have 4.5 to 5 feet of clay that runs down to the bottom of the track, the amount of manpower and equipment to get it back up is mostly sunshine.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Saw some new listeners on Rumble saying, am I really watching a guy named Bubba the Love Sponge?
That's right.
Yes, you are. Thank you. I'm a world famous shock jock. Still trying to produce daily content, but digitally now, because the terrestrial world is, pretty much a joke.
John Costiga, $100.
Oh my God. Thank you, John. Love you, my friend. Let's do the Shaq thing next break.
Okay.
I completely forgot it. Shaq calls out people. I guess he sticks up for Angel Reese. I had it somewhere around here. I'll find.
You called out RG3?
Yeah. RG3, who is that the former quarterback?
Yeah.
Started with Washington, ended up with I forget who do you,
maybe Cleveland.
Yeah, he was with Cleveland.
Right. He had that phenomenal rookie year, and then the league kind of figured him out.
No.
Oh, he blew his knee out?
Coach Shanahan, put him back in after he hurt his knee during the playoffs.
Oh, okay. So you're saying he had the ability, but the coach kind of screwed him and laned him for life.
Yeah.
Well, RG3 has a podcast. Of course, everybody's got a podcast. We got 15 of them. Everything from my sister juggling chainsaws to Tuttle and his wife cutting it up.
Yeah, I'm putting another tarot one out today.
Yeah, juggling chainsaws again, anywhere you get your podcasting, type in the Bubba Army. So anyway, Shaq, so I guess RG3 is a little critical of Angel Reese. Like what?
I hate this. This is RG3 was saying that he had people from Angel Reese's circle reach out to him to say that she hates Caitlin Clark. So then Angel Reese's mom got on Twitter, and people say that RG3 acts like he's some sort of this is what people are saying. RG3 acts like he's some sort of guy that tries to bring everybody together. He always tweets, "This is a safe space. Tell me how you feel." And now people are saying that he is leading the way on hate and attacking Angel Reese.
FT Greg, $100.
Oh my God! Thank you, Greg. Full trucker effect. Daytimer.
Didn't he retweet a picture of Angel Reese's video game cover where she was like a primate?
Yeah, somebody did it as a monkey, and he retweeted, but he goes, "This is not acceptable," but he did share it.
So
and it didn't blow up until he did.
Somebody depicted Angel Reese as a primate, and RG3 didn't come up with that original artwork, but retweeted it. So it's the same. What people don't realize is when you retweet something, it's the same as you saying it.
Yep.
Because it's you're co-signing with that person's whatever they're putting out. You're saying, I like that. It's a sign of endorsement, and it's always been told to me, man, when I used to get engaged on. If you notice now, Lemmy, I don't ever get on Twitter engaged in the trolls or the haters or anything like that. But I used to back in the day, and Tom Bean was like, so I would retweet something that would end up coming back and biting me in the ass. And my excuse to Tom Bean would always be, but I didn't. It was a retweet. It's not my original tweet. And he's like, listen, dipshit. It's the same as you saying it. It's just as damning. So stop. I'd be like, okay. So when RG3 retweets something about Angel Reese being a primate, I can see where that could be a huge problem. That could be a huge problem. And Shaq is full hot about it. And by the way, when we break again next time, Lummy, I'm going to play this during the hot mic portion, so all the streaming people will be able to hear it. Just the terrestrial stations can't, because Shaq uses a couple F-bombs.
Yes.
But Shaq, like, for real, mans up and like the guy's 7'2"?
7'2", yeah.
You know, and like he's a bad dude. And he tells RG3, I'm going to beat your ass. Like, for real, man on man. I will find you and beat your ass. Like, when Shaq's saying that to you, Lummy, and it's not just him and Charles', NBA Today banter, but it's like you've really pissed him off. Man, I'd be watching out because that's a bad dude.
Yeah.
That's a bad dude. RG3 might be wiry and a former quarterback, but you can't beat just pure strength and size. I mean, like, Shaq's like King Kong.
I'm taking a bump and getting paid.
Yeah, true. Here's President Trump, I guess, continuing on to the Russia-Ukraine gimmick.
Increasing.
Lummy, I got a whole Pam Bondi gimmick.
Perfect.
I feel really good about this because she hates me. And let's be honest, if Pam Bondi if anybody hated Pam Bondi and she hated you, like, she might get mad at Megyn Kelly. She has enough power to make, like, she's changed my life, Lummy. On some rulings and stuff that I've gotten screwed on. Pam Bondi and Mark Ober have had a continual effect on my life. Mark Ober's tentacles will be in my ass until the day they put me in my casket.
Oh my! Because
if he can't do me injustice, then the person that's running the agency now that used to work for him can. Like, you know what I'm saying, Lummy? Like Pam Bondi is a very powerful person, and I didn't want to be the only one that was calling for a resignation, and it actually looks like I'm actually late to the party because Tim Pool and Crowder and Megyn Kelly and like a whole list of people are calling for her firing. So, Lummy, that makes me feel better.
Does it make you feel better?
Yes, I'm not the only dude
What
out
if she
there.
came back and wanted to kind of like make up with you? Would you take her side?
No way.
If she said that she would make all those other things happen?
Lummy, you're talking. You know what? You might as well talk about the winning Powerball numbers today, because what you're laying out will never happen. She hates me as much as you can hate a person. For I remember how bad I used to make fun of Mark Ober.
Yeah.
And make fun of her. I made fun of her a lot. Called her a pig-nosed little blonde.
Oh, that's right.
Remember I was calling her pig-nosed for a while, and then that's when she was the local girl, and everybody would go up and call her pig-nosed, and it was because of me.
And at one point, she thought she was hot, really hot, and then you kind of crushed those dreams for her.
Yeah, she thought she was real hot. I gave her the good news.
Yeah.
So anyway, Lummy, this is I'm late to the Pam Bondi must be fired party, but I'm glad to join.
Increasingly frustrated with Vladimir Putin, President Trump announcing the U.S. will send NATO new weapons for Ukraine, threatening to hit Russia and its trading partners with steep tariffs.
Hold on? Why don't we
We're
just
very unhappy with him, and we're going to be
tariffs?
We're very, very unhappy with him, and
threatening to hit.
Why don't we just hit this big building right here? I don't even know what that is.
That's a church.
Oh, okay.
The
I'm
Kremlin
trying to look at the landscape here. Is this the Kremlin over here?
To the right, I think that might.
We need to take out maybe those double smokestacks. That's industry at its finest.
Trading partners with steep tariffs.
we're very, very unhappy with him, and we're going to be doing very severe tariffs if we don't have a deal in 50 days.
I feel like my mom's talking to me, and she's telling me how much trouble I'm going to get into when my dad gets home. That's what I mean. I think Trump is kind of like doesn't have the power he thinks he has on this particular situation. So he wants to bullcrap us into saying that you're done when you do tariffs. I'm not really happy right now. I think Putin made you his bitch, and and you are trying to reel from it because you can't come out with that. You can't tell American people, "Hey, Putin's really got the best of me," negotiating his ass off.
A Ukrainian drone exploding on a building in western Russia. Trump's repeatedly praised Putin, pushing for an end to Russia's war in Ukraine, something he said he could do on his first day in office. But despite talking
And he really wears a lot of makeup, doesn't he?
No.
Russia's attacks on Ukraine have only intensified.
Hey, nothing would suck living in a high-rise, not knowing if, you go to bed that night, if a missile isn't going to come right through and just kill you.
Yeah.
Right?
Past month was the deadliest of the...
I mean, if you're in that apartment right there, Seth, I mean, you ain't making it right here.
No, you're not.
I mean, you're not.
Civilians.
If that's your car, you ain't going to work tomorrow. Your family is screwed when it comes to transportation if that's your car.
In Ukraine, with Russian airstrikes pummeling Ukrainian cities night after night. The new tariff threats designed to force Russia to finally negotiate a ceasefire. Trump's long-spoken glowingly of Putin, now accusing him of deception.
But we thought we had a deal numerous times. I'd get home, I'd say first.
Does Trump need an adjustment? It looks like his neck's a little tight. His whole body moves. He can't move his head. We might want to. He needs an adjustment.
It's a stressful time, Bubba.
I know.
Does he need the Y strap?
Somebody give Trump the Y strap.
Dude, you cannot Y strap the president. That's too risky. That's way too risky. I'd have to shut that down if I was, his advisor.
Accusing him of deception.
Listen, I got this guy. He wants to Y-strap me. He says he's going to take all my pain away from my back, and I'm going to be able to turn my head again. I got froze neck right now, Chief of Staff, so let me do the Y-strap so that I can take my head all around the farm like I used to. I'm showing my age right now by having a stiff neck there, buddy.
I love watching people get adjusted. It would be great to watch Trump get a full body crack.
I would love to watch, why is it a sick part of me that I want to see Donald Trump get a chiropractic adjustment?
No. Do you think he'd put it over, though?
I want to see his, because you know how they cradle your neck and they go,
yeah, they turn your whole, yeah.
And it's like almost they're snapping your neck, and then they'll put the Y strap on you and try to elongate your spine. Think about how gummed up, poor Trump is.
Secret Service has got a gun on you the whole time.
You're in the crosshairs of a 30-06 the entire time.
Just one bad move.
Right.
And we thought we had a deal.
If Trump just goes, oh, man, you get shot immediately. And Trump was just, putting it over a little bit, but he went, oh. And the Secret Service guy thought that he was, calling for help. Smokes the dude right there in the Oval Office with his portable chair.
Do you think Trump gets massages and stuff?
I don't know. He should.
Because I'd be getting one all day.
I would literally turn the White House into my own spa. Is what I would do.
Nothing but Asians.
No, well, I'm just saying,
Legal.
I work out every day, and then, Lummy, if you're the president, you're like, I need the best testosterone, human growth hormone, PRP. I need the best, stuff you can shoot in my vein. Like Hitler, remember when they were giving him straight, whatever the hell?
Meth.
Yeah, so I would want my daily cocktail, my presidential cocktail, to make me the best that I could be, Lummy.
Yeah, they would have you out of there in a minute, Bubba. They'd kill
weight
you.
loss. Lummy, I'd wake up in the morning when I'd do like a hot sauna, then a cold dip with a couple Asian chicks, and then maybe a back massage, like a massage. I'd probably roll into the office about noon.
Maybe you should be a mayor. Maybe you could do that as a mayor of a small town, Bubba.
Maybe.
But I don't know if you'll get all the way to the big house with that agenda.
I'd get home, I'd say, First Lady, I had the most wonderful talk with Vladimir. I think we're finished. And then I'll turn on the television, or she'll say to me one time,
she'll say, hey, Donald, you thought you were done with him, but he sneaked you. My people are better than your people. You don't let me talk much, but when I do, I'll tell you like it is. You're stupid, Donald. You thought you had a deal, but Putin really showed you. Now you have to learn about it on the news. Putin didn't even give you a courtesy call, big boy. He told Fox before he told you. What's that say about you, buddy? You can't leave the steam anymore like you think you could.
Wow, that's strange.
Melania just is so poor. Poor little thing just wants to break out with all the news. You know what, man? When this next term, you know how Melania could become the most wealthiest woman in the world is to divorce Trump and come up with a tell-all book. Right?
Oh, God.
And all those 5 languages she speaks.
Yeah, but here's the deal. If Trump tried to make her sign an NDA because he was going to give her $10 million or whatever to go away, and she said, I will not, she'd make $50 million on a book if she didn't sign an NDA.
Well, she doesn't need any money from him. I highly
know. I'm just trying to think, though. I'd write a book if I was her.
You think they're going to be together forever?
No.
Yeah, she's in it for the long run.
No way.
He doesn't have many years left, probably.
Yeah, that's true. She's only got about 8 more years.
She's waiting this one out?
Yeah, she'll wait. This is a long play. Is
Barron 18 yet? Wait until Barron gets 18.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the long gold digging play, but she's gonna get it.
It's because they just bombed a nursing home.
Why are they laughing?
What? What's the joke again? Hold on.
They were like, he just bombed the nursing home, and everybody popped on it.
Had the most wonderful talk with Vladimir. I think we're finished. And then I'll turn on the television, or she'll say to me one time, wow, that's strange because they just bombed a nursing home. I said, what?
It's a major shift.
Of all places to pick, people got to pop on grandma getting killed, right? You bunch of sick bastards. You all popped on bombing a nursing home when you should have gone like, it should have said, oh, poor Grams. She's gone now. That's the worst thing that you could, like kindergartens and nursing homes are the worst ever. Young children and grandma. You can't kill those people.
In tone, back in February, Trump berating Ukrainian President Zelensky and seeming to blame him for Russia's attack on his...
Hey, Zelensky's stepping it up. At least he's wearing a monogram sweater now, right? And look like he's coming right from the gym.
I think this is from back in the day. This is
G.I.
from
Joe training.
This is when he had a problem with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're gambling with World War III.
Now, sitting next to the NATO Secretary General in the Oval Office, Trump announcing a plan for the U.S. to sell weapons, including Patriot air missile defense systems to NATO that'll be turned over to Ukraine.
I love that. We need a little boost in the economy right now.
That's right.
Well, we just had
this dude.
He's got his hair
reaction from the Kremlin saying it takes President Trump's remarks seriously, but Vladimir Putin will respond at a time and a place of his own choosing. And Robin, I know you've been here. The streets are eerily calm. The question here is, will they make a difference?
Yeah, that is the question there, Ian. Thank you so much for continuing.
Damn, Gail's looking rough.
No, that's Robin.
That's Robin.
Robin Roberts, cancer survivor.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Cancer survivor. Yeah, I'm supposed to feel
sorry. I mean, just putting it in there.
I'm glad you did. No, because it's very important. We need.
Gail looks rough though.
We need to support cancer
she just got
survivors.
back in space, though.
So here, Lummy, I am so late to the Pam Bondi
And
must
don't
go.
forget to add it to that
I
list
feel
that's
so
missed out is Joe Rogan.
What?
Joe Rogan's on the tiptoe.
Oh, like
he's not on that list, but
he's calling for her to get fired too.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, great, fantastic. Pam Bondi under fire from MAGA, Megyn Kelly, Laura Loomer, and more over the Epstein probe. Key facts why top law enforcement officers, including FBI Director Patel and Deputy Director Bonagino, have been accused of overpromising new information on the Epstein stuff. Bondi's statement in February on Fox News interview that was so-called that a so-called Epstein list of clients was on her desk. That's come now under particular scrutiny after Justice Department said in a memo that there was no such list. Everybody's freaking out now over this list. I don't know what the controversy is. I don't know if it's because Trump's on there. I don't know if there is no list. Maybe they're telling the truth. But there's a lot of people. Megyn Kelly, Glenn Beck, Laura Loomer, Tim Powell, from Timcast. I think Steven Crowder, Liz Wheeler, the Hodge twins. Elon Musk even said. Elon Musk also highlighted Pam's previous statement about Epstein's list on Monday when he suggested the Trump administration was slow walking or even lying about the information it has on Epstein. It would be my understanding that, Elon, as much time as he spent with Trump in the early impressionable, we won celebratory type, for the first, month, it was euphoric. Him and Elon every day acting like they're cutting out a bunch of money on this deal and that deal. And Elon,
they saved like $10 trillion, didn't they?
Oh, no, they did. I mean, they did good. But then the honeymoon ran out and they kind of became at odds with each other. And that's where we stand now. But even that dude, that Elon probably was privy or at least spoke about it to Donald, because I think they're close enough, about, the Epstein file. I'm sure he has some sort of knowledge about it. And he's saying that they're not being honest about it.
Scene to shake, and that is the Epstein files. Uproar continues online.
So I'm just really happy that I'm not the only guy out there called that. I'm actually, I'm actually content retarded, and the fact that I'm late to this party. the great people that I mentioned earlier, they were the ones that really stuck their necks out. But none of those guys have any personal fallout with Pam Bondi like I do. I got personal fallout. So like, Megyn Kelly, Pam Bondi's never affected your life before. She has mine several times. So she hates me. So I got to lay low on this, Lummy.
Yeah, you do.
So this is solely a Pam Bondi decision?
I don't think so. Here's the thing is I don't think so, Seth, but I think after everybody passes the hot flaming bag around, that the person that might get stuck with it might be Pam. Like,
are these people
that she's? Yeah, I'm sure all of them are in on it.
Well, no, I'm saying all the people that are going after her, like the Joe Rogans and all these other people. Are they just afraid, or Megyn Kelly? Are they just afraid to go against Trump, so they're going to try to pick off one of his underlings to attack?
No, well, maybe a little bit of that. But she's the one that
because he picked her for the job. Like that's all I know. So I feel like he would have a little say over things.
I feel like people might think that she messed up in her job capacity by leading America to believe that it was more than it really is, if indeed there isn't a list.
The Cowboys on the warm line.
Oh, okay. You talking about the Dude Ranch extraordinaire?
That's right.
Seth's boyfriend. Can we put that new one on there?
Sure.
Seth, can we label?
Dude, man, we had a great date at the Offspring concert, man.
So can I say your boyfriend, your show boyfriend?
Yeah, he bought me 2 Liquid Deaths.
You are his show boyfriend.
Okay, so anyway, it goes both ways, man.
Seth's show's boyfriend. I mean,
he got me drunk. I had my first bit of alcohol in like 5 years.
The BRN couple of Brian Matroni and Seth Kushner, ladies and gentlemen. This is the other half of that relationship. Brian Matroni, better known as the Babyface. Lay it out for me, my friend. I know you will.
Good morning. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, and I really like to hear your opinion on this whole. I'm sure that's why you're calling, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
right.
It's timely. I wouldn't dare interrupt the flow of the second best day of the week on here.
Absolutely, and it's just it's the only reason it's the appetizer to your huge extravaganzas on Thursdays.
So it's really interesting if you listen to the comments that are being made by the Trump administration on this and backpedaling. We're going to release all this stuff. Everybody's going to be held to account. Because on the one hand, Pam Bondi said when they were in that conference room with Trump, and he went off on why is everybody still talking about Epstein? This is old news. She said that it was a bunch of child pornography that couldn't be released.
Hold on. She said within some of the footage that we've obtained, there's child porn. So it makes me, in a conspiracy type way, Brian, to co-sign with you probably to say, okay, let's say you got an hour worth of footage. Now, within that hour, in the middle somewhere, maybe there's 8, 9, 10 minutes of child porn. That doesn't mean the entire tape's spoiled. Let's just cut out the child porn part, and then let's look at the adult part of it.
Well, and that's the thing is you're pretty much saying we've got this evidence of sex trafficking and people engaging in pedophilia, but we're not going to release any of that or go after the people that are involved in it, which makes no sense. You don't need a client list if you have footage of people doing things with kids or are being in that area and involved with them, they're suspects.
Yeah, it's like, they don't get off the hook because children are part of the act, and that's, disgusting and nobody wants to see that. It's almost like they're saying, we're not going to go after the bad guys that potentially dabbled in child porn because there's record of it and we want to protect the child. Like almost reverse engineering it, and it's so wrong, and it's so bad, and it's so it really is dividing the party, and Trump doesn't need this distraction right now. I mean, I'm just telling you, he doesn't need it.
Well, and then the other thing, Trump made a statement, and they asked him about the list, and he said something to the effect, almost like something existed, but he didn't trust it because it was from Obama and Clinton and Biden, and so it can't be trusted. And so what is it? There's not a list. There isn't this evidence, or there is, but we don't trust it. Those are two totally different things as well.
I could I could digest there's a list and we can't necessarily trust it more so than there's not a list. I would better understand that and believe that than no list, file was on my desk, but not a list. It was a file. I never said list. I said file. And within a file doesn't necessarily have to be a list. Like, they think we're stupid, and I'm the dumbest guy here, and I got it figured out.
But they did say that Obama and like Hillary and Biden all put together the list, but they did it with Clinton, Bubba. They like put him on the list just to throw everybody off. You know, because you didn't want to look like that. There was no Democrats that were on there at all. So Bill Clinton.
So they put the big dog on there.
They're like, we're going to throw him up by putting Bill Clinton on this one.
Right.
Hillary did that one.
We'll put the big dog on there. Then that lessens the sting on everybody else because the big dog's on there.
Yes.
Right. Big dog. So I mean, listen. I think you would at least admit to this. That this is an absolute crap show, and I don't think it's going to bode well. And I think, in my opinion, and you can help me, you can tell me what your opinion is, but maybe they just continue to blow it off and deny, and there are no changes. Or do you think there could be, a Pam Bondi, left holding the bag, forced resignation / quit fire deal? Do you think that could happen?
If there's going to be a fall person in this to try and stop the madness, but what good does getting rid of her do? Does it say that she lied about it, that she messed up? I mean, what's the implication with her resigning over this?
Because then
you're saying, hold on real quick, stop. Then you're saying, on the one hand, you're saying we don't trust her, we think she withheld stuff. And then so then whoever comes in's got to release something, or they're doing the same thing, or she's telling the truth and we just don't like what the truth is. You can't have it both ways.
I know. So like, what happens? Like, I know you can't have it. You can't have it both ways. So you, knowing more about this stuff than me, and I think you can see that we're both political affiliations right now. And me and yours conversation means nothing. We are just talking about this in a non-biased type way, and I think that's when you get some of the most healthiest, political talk is when both people put their parties aside and you look at what the real problem is. And there's a problem of transparency here. There's a problem of deceit. There's a problem of tampering. There's a problem of flat out lying. There could just be a flat out lie. So I think, will there be a congressional inquiry about this? Well, like what happens next, you think? Because I think that Trump thinking that he can stick his head in the sand and it's going to go away. I don't see it going away unless there's some type of resolve.
Well, so I was at lunch with Regina yesterday, and she had gone down kind of a rabbit hole on this issue, and I don't know how much of what she told me is actually true, but she said that Ghislaine Maxwell's father might have been a part of the Mossad, and that there may be Israeli intelligence and CIA intelligence, and they think that Epstein may have been helping the CIA and the Israelis create dossiers and blackmail evidence for the Israelis and the CIA to use against the rich and powerful to get them to fall in line with what they want them to do.
So why don't you investigate?
That's some deep conspiracy theory stuff that I don't know anything about.
All right, but let's say let's say that that's true, okay? Let's say that that's true. As the President of the United States, it's your duty to get to the bottom of all that. And to report it as such, regardless of who it makes look bad.
Not if it compromises your operations. What led to Israel? What led to Israel agreeing to a ceasefire with Iran after 2 weeks of bombing? Who knows, right? We don't know what those conversations. There's a lot of moving pieces with this stuff, man, and so I don't know what's been promised to who or what. Or who they're going after, or who they have information on with all of this, but I gotta believe that you can't that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't engaging in all this, and that Virginia girl wasn't lying about it. I mean, we know Prince Andrew was there. We know Alan Dershowitz was at the island. We know Bill Gates went there. We know Bill Clinton went there. So they think that one of the theories is that they set up Gates so that Gates would give them back doors into everybody's email accounts and internet histories and things like that.
So, I mean, the people that got invited to the island and to partake in whatever, was it all strategically done as kind of a trapdoor system so that you always had some type of wild card to play or some type of trump to have on somebody so that what was it for Epstein to have power or was it for the government to have power?
No, the claim is that Epstein was an operative in all of it and that he was working, he was busted, right? But then they didn't prosecute him to get him to play ball to help, continue to gather intel and blackmail against all these rich and powerful people. That's the conspiracy theory. Obviously, not releasing any of this information, related to this at all, only throws fuel on that fire. I don't know how much any of it is true, but it's plausible. It's not something that's so out there and impossible. I mean, why did Melinda Gates divorce Bill Gates?
I don't know.
Because he just went to dinner with Epstein?
Came to light.
Is that what you're talking? Like he just went to dinner with Epstein, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're saying this there. You feel that Bill Gates may not have participated in anything illegal sexually on the island. He may have just gone over there and hung out, but because his wife would have maybe divorced him had he cheated.
No, I'm saying maybe he did do stuff and she got wind of it and she's like, I'm out.
Oh, they did get a divorce, didn't they?
Yeah, she gives all his money away.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I was wrong. I thought they stayed together.
Her, the Amazon lady, or the Bezos, former Bezos, they give it all away to charity.
Oh yeah. So you're babyface. You're right. I misunderstood. Yeah, you're right. Why did she leave her husband all of a sudden? He didn't leave her.
Maybe Billy Gates
for a hot piece of ass. She left him.
Maybe he wasn't bringing the ruckus like he used to in '95.
I don't think girls really care about that.
They do
as much as us guys do.
Yeah.
Plus, Melinda, she didn't seem like the horny type anyway. She like the kind that wouldn't want. She looks like a.
Did they have like 5 kids or something?
Horrible piece of ass. She looks like a horrible piece of ass.
So does Bill Gates, though.
Wow.
I mean, if I'm Bill Gates, man, I got a chick that looks. I got a smoke show. Please.
Bubba, real quick, let's look at these problems that Trump's having right now. It's because he consistently overpromises and underdelivers. I can stop the war in Ukraine in one day. I can do, I'll have gas prices down below $2 a gallon within a month of I'll do this. I'll release the entire Epstein list. It's always overpromise, underdeliver. Overpromise. I mean, he's out there the other day saying, I see gas prices $1.96 a gallon. This is all verifiably false. This is Emperor's New Clothes stuff. And, I'm not trashing Trump. I'm not saying he's doing a terrible job. The country is still running. I mean, things are still going. It's not that. It's just, at what point do people start to realize that he's kind of a snake oil salesman and he's, not able to deliver on the stuff? What, he thought he could trust Putin? He thought Putin was a good guy? Give me a break. Like, all of this stuff is just my point is, it's all of his own creation.
But the other thing is,
this is tough talk coming from a guy that signed up for Trump Mobile, Brian.
But hold on,
I'm calling you right now on Trump Mobile. How does it sound?
It's crystal clear. It's the greatest connection I've ever had. It's like your own
my
backyard.
Phone was this.
No, but here's the deal. Here's the deal.
By my daughter's summer camp.
You are 100% correct in him in your and how you and your analyzation and that he's a charlatan but he's better than the other option. Like, I mean, I don't know that she would be. I mean, I hard telling what we would. I mean, we'd be letting immigrants in. There'd be another 80 million immigrants in here. I mean, I think we might even be more in shambles if she had taken over.
No, I think what this is evidence of is that we have a power structure in this country that you cannot overcome.
You can't.
It doesn't matter if it's a so-called outsider like Trump or one of the established people. Until we get real significant change in this country, it doesn't matter if it's blue or red. Look, the Dems could have. It's so sweet that the Dems are now having congressional show votes to say, hey, let's release the Epstein files and blah, blah, blah. Well, where were you the last 4 years of Biden when you could have been doing all this? You didn't. It's all political theater. It's all BS. They're all scumbags. That's the bottom line. And if you're not a scumbag like Katie Porter, who was a great representative from California, they will push you out. They will marginalize you and make sure that you cannot disrupt their system that's in place.
Now,
when he ran,
what's your opinion of the New York Democratic Socialists? What's your opinion of that dude who could very well be the next mayor of New York?
Oh, they don't want him because he's going to disrupt the system. I mean,
he won he won the Democratic primary, and he's the favorite to win because they're saying that Cuomo and Adams or whatever are going to cancel each other out. One's polling about 25% and the other one's 10%.
Did Cuomo resign? Did he drop out?
No, he's in it. Okay.
So we saw the latest polls yesterday, and it was the current mayor. It was Cuomo at 25%, the current mayor at 10, 11,
Yeah.
Sliwa at 15, and then this Muhammad dude, whatever the hell his name is, was at 35. So
I got it.
So what happened?
You know what I say to all of this? Let's get outsiders in there. Andrew Cuomo, the disgraced governor with his brother and all that, and I mean we're going to have him now. It's business as usual. Eric Adams, I mean Trump pardoned him, dropped charges against him. He's corrupt. There are Trump talks about the swamp, and I think there's truth to it. But the problem is that once you step foot, you're sucked up by it. And this whole Epstein thing, everything that's going on, to me is evidence that it's not stoppable with the way we're approaching it right now. So I say the more outsiders that we can get in right now and disrupt the apple cart, the better. I mean, it's not like either party's doing anything to help the average person in America. They're not. This is all about consolidating wealth. We have government that runs and exists for powerful corporations and billionaires only, and they do everything they can to protect those individuals, including very huge, gigantic pedophilia ring criminal investigations.
Larry Brocky, 25.
Babyface, loved your monologue. Excited to see you tomorrow. It's been a while. Your boyfriend's back. He took a little 2-day hiatus, personal day vacation. He's refreshed. His batteries are fresh. He's ready to talk about trading cards and Jewish things. And the blizzard will be in full effect tomorrow on the after show as well. So we look forward.
All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you.
It's a hell of a guy right there.
He's a good dude.
He wore that cowboy hat the whole Offspring show, about 5 hours.
I heard he made you leave early, though, huh?
I gotta tell you, man.
Made me walk out during the last song.
He's pretty smart, man.
Was it your favorite song?
Yeah.
Hold on, like during your favorite song.
Well, it was the last song, "Self-Esteem" by Offspring, which we.
Right, it's a hit. It's one of their hits.
Well, it's my favorite song. So Brian's like, hey, how about Brian's like, my thing is that I like to start to go as they're playing the last songs. It's like, all right, I guess.
Now, what venue?
Amphitheater.
Oh, okay.
So,
because parking is a little treacherous over there.
Hold on, Bubba. Brian got the parking where you're pretty much back where the tour buses are.
Oh, so he got triple VIP.
He got triple VIP. But what happened is when he.
So I mean, you're walking like like from here to less than 7-Eleven.
Right. But the thing is that when he ended up parking somewhere that was only double VIP. And the guy's like, you can't park here. And he's like, well,
I'm triple VIP.
He's like, I'm triple. He's like, is it okay if I just stay here since I paid more? The guy's like, no, I got 20 cars coming. You got to go to your expensive parking. So I actually have a 2-minute video of Babyface getting tossed around the amphitheater parking lot.
Oh,
maybe that could be something.
Yeah,
but
yes, we'd like to have that if we could, please.
But overall, man, it was a good time. Went with his. He brought a couple of friends, and
good seats.
Yeah, they were good. They were.
You weren't lawn dogging it, were you? I mean,
you might as well.
Could you see Offspring's face?
I couldn't see faces,
okay.
but
you could see. You could at least see what instrument they're playing.
I made out shadowy figures the whole time.
Could you make out from the drummer from the lead singer?
I couldn't. The drums were too far away.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back back after this.
Oh, speaking of man, RG3, tweet another monkey post about my girl Angel Reese. I'm punching your fucking face. Okay? It's enough. Like, I don't usually do stuff like this, but just stop it, bro. You got your job, you got your podcast, leave my Angel Reese alone. I'm the one calling her and telling her not to respond. Fucking stop it. That's the last time. Okay? Thank you. It's not real hate. If you look around what's going on in this real country, that's hate. This is sports. I'm not supposed to like you. It's a shame that all the stuff you did in your life, you're going to be remembered for your podcast. You're going to be remembered for your podcast. That should tell you you're not that fucking great. I don't want to be remembered for Shaq's Bit podcast. I do not. Like, leave those girls alone. You already spoke on it. Let it go. So what? He hates her. So fucking what? I hate you now for messing with her. Now what? Say something about me. But she's not going to respond because I'm the one calling her and be like, baby, keep it classy. Because she's not soft by any means. You're from the streets. But I'm like, you're beautiful. Don't indulge with these fools because he's a fool. You don't even have G14 classification to say that. I would respect it more if Lisa Leslie said it. Like, that's y'all category. Stay out of them people's category. Okay, you're sports, whatever you do, you talk about sports, but bro, you don't need to be going deep. Y'all can go deep. Y'all are females. Y'all understand what that's like. If he hates her, so what? Mind your business. Like, I don't mind you doing your job as anyone, but don't pick on that little girl. Because guess what? I'm her protector. Now pick on me. You pick on me, I'm going to punch you in your fucking face.
Damn.
He fucking does not fuck around.
Damn.
You didn't even see the opening of it. The opening of it is like, I'm gonna fucking find you and beat your fucking ass. Whew.
Yeah, Shaq's never gotten angry. He gets irritated sometimes when he's doing inside the NBA. If guys are clowning on him too much. I've seen him get pissed off about Barkley a couple times, but nothing to come to blows. I saw a video, I don't know if it was Gary Sheffield or his son, fucking hitting bombs out of a Tampa field, like, maybe a year or two ago. I feel like it was during a hurricane. What up, Berto? Yeah, Rucky, well, they both went to LSU also, so he's been kind of monitoring her since, I think her second year since she got there. All those LSU athletes stick together because there's so many of them. What's up, James? What's up, Chip? Thank you, Fred. Welcome back to you. What's up, John Kostika? Thank you, Blaker. What up, Felix? I'm off Mondays and Tuesdays from now on.
Fuck you.
What's up, Erwin? What's up, Dan?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you're one of the over 3,000 that are watching us live right now on Rumble, thank you. We're the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. My name again, Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't Google me. Just judge me from this either great or horrible program you're watching and or listening to. Scout and Big Gulp 25, Lummy.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Continuing, Babyface said he didn't think that Bondi's going to get caught holding the bag. There are a lot of people that say there's a lot of big time powerful conservative talking heads that are calling for her resignation or that she should be fired. I don't know what she's done wrong necessarily, other than maybe she overspoke on Fox.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what they would, if they were to have a blame of what she actually did wrong, is that she overspoke or misspoke at Fox, and that's really all you're guilty of?
That President Trump can't seem to shake, and that is the Epstein files. Uproar continues online and also in Congress, with House Speaker Mike Johnson really breaking from the president on Tuesday, calling on the Justice Department to release all of its files on Jeffrey Epstein.
And that's the Speaker of the House. And he's like, man, stop with the not release, just release what you got. Right? Like, I mean, you got to give us something.
His call came as California Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna and Kentucky Republican Congressman Thomas Massie introduced a bill mandating the release. News Nation's Libby Dean is live at the...
Oh, man, now they're going to put a bill in front of Congress. And, Libby, that's going to divide the Republican Party, right? Because there's a lot of Republicans out there, that are saying, not towing the MAGA Trump line, so to speak, saying, no, I report to a certain amount of contingencies back in whatever state, and my people that I represent want to see it.
Doesn't that Taylor Greene woman want it out though?
Marjorie Taylor I'm sure. I don't know what her stance is.
Yeah, she wants it out.
White House force this morning. And Libby, I mean, what's going to happen next here? Because President Trump says his administration...
I mean, if it's a law and they go into a congressional inquiry about it, and oh my God, it's just really, I mean, just let it out.
Will not be pressured. And
but it leads to believe like they're gonna get it.
Yeah.
They're gonna.
Do you think Giselle talks to Congress?
No, they're gonna get it. They got the numbers in the House and the Senate. There's enough people that will defect from Trump for them to get it. So like they're gonna get it. Trump, don't think that everybody's gonna be, all the Republicans are gonna be lockstep with you here and vote. You got major conservative talk show hosts and pundits, like Glenn Beck and Megyn Kelly and Alex Jones and the Hodge twins and Joe Rogan that are saying that normally, toe the MAGA line. They're saying, listen, this is not a good look. This is not a good look. So since they're going to get it, why don't you just release it?
Well, they already blocked it, so that can't happen.
Who?
The House.
Oh, so that House didn't have, they did, so Trump had enough votes to
I mean, the House had enough votes to knock it down. I sent you what Trump said about it yesterday, too, about Bondi releasing what she has.
Say there's really nothing else to see.
So you're saying, Lemmy, all this is just, I shouldn't even play it because the House passed a bill?
Well, they blocked the amendment that they were trying to release.
They did?
Yeah.
So does that mean this is done? Like, I mean, are they just, again?
Well, I'm sure they're going to have to, they'll probably try to bring it up again.
But I mean, congressionally, is this done? They can't?
No, they can keep trying to bring it back up, maybe under a different way or try to get more votes for it.
The attorney general's review on the DOJ and FBI review, the findings of that review? The Attorney General briefed you
On
that.
what? On the
on the DOJ and FBI
on what?
review.
On what subject?
Epstein. On Epstein, of the review of the files. Attorney General Pam Bondi.
A very quick briefing.
Did she tell you? What did she tell you about the review?
See, he oversells it. He oversells it. Very quick briefing, yes, because he wants everybody to think that it's really little and it's not that big a deal. So, like, Donald, you're not smarter than, like, we know what you're doing. Yeah, it's a very small, short briefing. Yeah, thinking, okay, Americans are going to say, think that it really wasn't that big of. No, we're going to think that you are going, like, there's no reason to even say that. You would only say that when you're, guilty of something. You're trying to, like, as we call it, reverse the heat. Donald can't reverse the heat on this one, and he usually can.
Very quick briefing.
Did she tell you? What did she tell you about the review? And specifically, did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
No. She's given us just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen, and I would say that these files were made up by Comey. They were made up by Obama. They were made up by the Biden information. We went through years of that with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through. We've gone through years of it, but she's handled it very well, and it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah.
So I mean, he's like almost doubled down on his support for her, right?
Yeah.
I mean.
Let's see what she releases.
Yeah, but now, I mean, I think that he has said that whatever she releases, it's whatever she feels is important to release, she'll release. Well, what if she doesn't release anything?
Well, I'm seeing there's also some conspiracy that are saying that she wants to release the list. She has no dog in the fight, but the problem is that a lot of world leaders are begging for it not to come out. Because Epstein not only was jet setting with, the United States.
Again, they are saying that Israel, Israel people and just people from all over the world,
England and
Saudi
France.
Arabia, and so things like that. So
a lot of Saudis.
She's gonna take some heat, man. She's got Saudi princes calling her up, telling her, and you can't piss them; they'll cut your head off when they can.
Answers on Capitol Hill over the Jeffrey Epstein investigation.
I mean, this is like the biggest thing going.
Yeah.
After the Trump administration declined to release more case files. Prominent MAGA supporters have expressed outrage over the move, and President Trump has been standing by his Attorney General Pam Bondi, who made the decision today, saying that this is.
Maybe this is all a play because he puts it all on Bondi, and people aren't as hard on women as they are men.
I saw on Twitter about 10 pictures of Donald Trump with Jeff Epstein. Are those all doctored pictures?
No, he was with them back in the day until I guess he hit on, or I guess once he got arrested
in West Palm Beach.
Yeah, then he
dropped him like a hot potato.
Yeah.
It's in response to a question from our Catherine Folders.
We've gone through years of it, but she's handled it very well.
Yeah, we've seen all this,
and it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah.
So, I mean, he's doubling down on Pam.
Yep. Okay, so you heard that. But in the meantime here, at least 2 Republican senators are signaling they would support calling Epstein's convicted accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Let's call her up on the Hill, man, and have some real parties, right?
Testify before Congress. So
the Jeffrey Epstein case,
What does she think? What does she think she's going to get if she talks? She's not going anywhere.
I don't. Probably for the brand. So that when she finally does come out, she can maybe come out with a book or something.
Is she coming out?
Yeah, no, she only got 10 years?
20 years.
20
She's
years? She's only done 2.
Tracking all of this for us on the Hill. First of all, Jay.
Still got 18 to go.
Start writing. Some rank-and-file GOP lawmakers.
She'll be an old lady, but she'll be able to write a book.
What are they saying about the case and the possibility?
She's 45.
Of a Maxwell testimony.
She's 63.
She's what?
63.
Oh, yeah, she's
It's
done.
right now in the works to have Ghislaine
She could get
Maxwell
parole.
testify before Congress. But Josh Hawley just today became the second Republican. The other is Mike Lee to signal he would support calling Ghislaine Maxwell up here to Capitol Hill to testify in public.
You guys, I'm going to have Ghislaine Maxwell in the Oval Office tomorrow. We're going to get to the bottom of all this.
About her dealings with Jeffrey Epstein. Again, as you say, she's his convicted accomplice. Here's a little bit more of what Hawley said earlier.
Okay, here we go.
100%. Yeah, she's willing to testify. I mean, we got to call her in the Judiciary Committee, put her under oath, and have her testify. I did.
Now, look, here's the thing. There are other Republican senators who have made it clear that they also have unanswered questions here, Kana, and they lay most of the blame for their unanswered questions at the feet of Attorney General Pam Bondi.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, I'm just telling you, man, everybody's reversing the heat on Bondi.
Yes.
If there's anybody that gets fired over this, it's her.
They don't necessarily blame the president for that, but they do blame some of these Republicans that I've talked to up here, the Attorney General, for not being clear, they say, with the American people.
Yeah. You get on Fox and brag about it, and then you ain't got it, bitch. Oh, sorry. It's true, though. Oh, when I was on Fox, they asked me about. I said that I had the list on my desk. What I meant was I had the file on my desk, and not necessarily. The file may not contain a list. I meant the file. Well, that ain't what you said. You said you had the list. I hope she gets fired.
Do you think Bongino?
I might actually pray to Jesus tonight to see if she gets fired. I don't even really believe in Jesus too much, but I might say, "Dear Jesus, if you really are up there, I need a solid."
You better go to the back of the line for Jesus, man. I mean, you can't just cut the line.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
For the future, what does anything really hold?
Yeah, I thought they denied that, though. Saw that. Yeah, yesterday, DOJ rejects.
Good day on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Merchant $5.
Thank you, everybody. Good day on Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Still on order now. All right. Carly P1. Thank you, Keith Yeager. John Creedon.
Now, Seth, did fucking Goldberg come out and make an ass out of himself for his retirement speech, and that's what everybody's got heat with?
No, they cut him off.
NBC did it.
His speech got cut. Yeah, his speech got cut.
How
off.
long was his speech supposed to be?
He I guess he can't talk for 2 weeks, but he's already started to leak out what he hated about his last match. I just see why everybody hates Goldberg. He said that they didn't. He said they only gave it 3 weeks notice. He said that.
Who was his last match with?
Gunther, who was the champion. I mean, it was a good opponent.
Did he get beat?
Goldberg lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just said that he thought his career deserved maybe to be on like a pay-per-view, so there was no time constraints for his speech and all that.
It's like he was kind of fucking being a narcissistic fuck.
I think he's kind of always been that way.
Well, he's never, he's always made himself to be better than he really is in the wrestling. And like, he puts himself in there like with Flair and Shawn Michaels and some of these great fucking workers. And he had a very limited gimmick. All he had was a spear.
Dude, he speared a referee.
Right.
And he broke his ribs.
I mean, he had very he couldn't tell a story like Shawn Michaels or fucking Jerry.
No, but he was great when WCW built him up, and he would come in there and tear people apart. But when you're
but in the industry, that doesn't make you, when you're a part of an uncrushable gimmick, doesn't mean that that's what you're.
No. I know what I'm saying. He had he had such like an almost unheard of start that I think it inflated his ego forever.
I think so too. Well, I think so. You're exactly right. They fucking put him over so hard at first that he believed the gimmick forever.
Yeah.
Well, I sent you what supposedly is the speech that NBC didn't want to air. It's 5 minutes. It was after they cut off the stream. So technically, we shouldn't get a strikeout or like the copyright on this one. Because it's not NBC.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget to follow us over there on Rumble. Appreciate you. I wonder how close we are to 10,400. I got so much Epstein, Pam Bondi stuff that I could play that I'm over it all. Like, I think everybody knows where I stand. I stand with a lot of other, conservative-leaning talk show hosts. Glenn Beck, the Hodge twins, Joe Rogan, other great, Tim Pool.
Megyn
Kelly. Where I think that Trump is not being transparent. I think this is overall a bad look for your administration. And I think that you've gotten yourself a little bit pregnant with this situation. I don't think you can just dust it off. I think the Americans want answers on this, as in depth or as little detail or as much detail, but we want the truth. People want the truth. And when you got people in your own party turning against you, people that normally, are there for you, well, you got a situation. That's when you got a situation. Major League Baseball. Now, when's the All-Star game? Isn't it?
Yesterday.
Last night.
Oh, it was last night? Shows you how much I know. Who won?
NL.
What was the score?
Oh, it's 6-6.
Well, technically then 7-6, but
6-6, Lummy, is what they're showing this morning.
That's right.
Yep. Now, what do you mean?
And Kyle Schwarber was the MVP, and he went over 2.
Now, Lummy, hold on now. Did they do the home run gimmick last night?
Yes.
So I got a lot of questions. One, how did the automated balls and strikes go?
I couldn't tell. I mean, good luck to the umpires.
What I'm saying is, do they even have a human back there? Or is it...
I thought there was an umpire back there.
Yeah, there is. But there were a couple of balls and strikes that were overturned.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna make it where the ups don't really have.
Oh, so here's the deal, Pat. It doesn't call it if it's the same call. Like you don't see the computer jump in if it calls a strike and the guy calls a strike on the field. But if a guy calls a strike on the field and it was a ball, is he alerted then?
Well, the catcher can tap the top of I think, right, Lummy? Didn't he challenge it to the catcher?
Challenge it, yeah.
So it's not like every pitch. It's just that you can challenge a few pitches a game.
Yes.
It's not like every time the umpire's wrong, a computer system does an override and he gets an earpiece that says, that was a strike when you called a ball.
Yeah, they can tap the top of their helmet.
And they get 2 of those a game?
Yeah, I think that's what they do in the minors.
Two challenges a game?
Yeah.
Okay. So really, nobody really even noticed the fact that there was a robot monitoring. So Pat, when they did overcall, what was the format of how they overcalled it? Like what happened? The guy pitched, the pitcher pitched the ball, the umpire called it what?
It was a ball, and then he put his glove out, tapped his top of his head, and then that's when they challenged it and they overturned it.
Yeah, the ump then lets it go up. He notifies there's a challenge, and then they change it.
And that goes from a strike to a ball.
Yep.
All right. So then last night, it's American League, the National League, yesterday, it wasn't 2 days ago, the home run derby deal?
Yeah, Monday was, yeah.
Right, so they did home run derby Monday, but now they have decided to. Yesterday ended in a tie. The American Division and the National Division, AL, NL, ended up, 6-6?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
So now the new rule, the new gimmick is, and I think they're testing it to see if they would implement it during the regular season, which I love it because it reminds me of a hockey shootout.
Yeah, but at least in hockey, you still got overtime.
Yeah, I know, but they should change that with hockey and stop that 5-minute overtime and tie games go right to the shootout.
I sent you.
I mean, that would be that's less wear and tear on Seth. The players union would probably go for that because that's less wear and tear on the players.
Well, I was wondering, Lummy. I mean, what do you think that ultimately baseball managers or higher ups,
I'm the guy sitting next,
would agree to something like that to try to save some of their pitchers for down the line, or do you think it's such a ridiculous way, like a coin flip, to potentially lose a game that you'd rather just keep playing regular baseball?
I think if they keep seeing injuries, and I think if attendance starts going down, I think they will. I think I could see it even switching.
But also, Lummy,
they'll try it out.
But hold on, you know what? Like Seth said, less wear and tear, maybe 2 or 3, additional innings of wear and tear on that high-priced pitcher. Maybe the Players Association wants this. They with the collective bargaining agreement coming up here, I think in a couple of years. They said baseball has a new collective bargaining agreement. I don't know when, but this would be something that the players could possibly get passed that way through the players union because it's just so much less fatigue and less chance of a guy getting hurt. And that's what they're all about making sure the player doesn't put himself in any unnecessary position to get hurt more so than playing the game.
They would have to start in the preseason, not preseason, I'm sorry.
Spring
minors.
training?
No, they'd start in minors first.
Okay. And so the All-Star game, kind of what we're talking about is the All-Star game last night ended in a tie, and the new Major League Baseball All-Star format has, instead of extra innings, it has a home run derby competition amongst both teams, and each player gets 3 balls.
3 swings.
Yeah, 3 swings.
I'm sorry, 3 swings. So if your first one's a foul ball, that's a swing.
Yep.
You get 3 swings. Now, and every player now do the pitchers participate or do they take the pitchers out?
No, it's like the third base coach or the ones that are pitching, and they put in their best.
No, I mean, do the pitchers bat?
No.
You pick your top 3 players you want to have swing.
Oh, so there's only 3 players.
Yeah,
not the whole roster.
Well, it's 6 total.
I thought the whole roster. So it's 6 total players, 3 from the AL and 3 from the NL.
Yeah.
All right. And so the coach probably before the game, or I guess when they know that's going to be extra innings, he goes and picks 3 of his best players.
And I'm assuming you can't pick guys that you already took out of the game, or Shohei and Aaron Judge and Cal Raleigh probably would have been in there, right?
Right.
Yeah. I think they still got to be playing.
Right. And in normal circumstances, they would be. You wouldn't ever take Shohei out of a game, but in an all-star setting, you will, so that everybody gets to play. So otherwise, Shohei would have never. He's the best player in baseball. So did the who won the? Is this the competition right here?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
They didn't make it through all 6. They only made it to 4. Schwaber.
Why? Because they already
hit 3 home runs.
Oh, and there was no way they could win? Oh, I love this. I wish this would be. I'm going to get to it next because I'm running a little bit late, but I wish this would be.
Pitchers are going to get screwed.
The what?
The pitchers are going to get screwed.
No, they're not.
Yeah, okay.
No, because now you're only expected to go 9 innings. The game will go for a pitcher. He only has to worry about
who gets the win, who gets the loss.
Saying about the stats because the stats get you the paycheck.
Well, I mean, that's probably, Pat, the only thing they have to determine is, well, I'll tell you who gets the loss. The person that gave up the tying run.
It's
the guy that gave up the tying run gets the loss.
That should be a no decision then.
Yeah, it should just go no one gets a win or a loss.
Oh, so it's almost like hockey where if you lose in overtime, you still get a point? Something like that?
Yeah, you can go with that one.
To left field, and there is the first home run. Flies this one to left center field, and Brent Rooker hits 2 for the American League.
Now, is this the first guy that's up, Lummy?
Rooker
was the first guy up.
Yeah, he had 2 home runs.
For the AL.
Okay, and then also, like home run derby, it's important who's throwing the BP as well too, because some people are good at throwing them in the right spots.
I think your team picks so that your team gets to pick the guy.
Yeah,
the Major League Baseball doesn't throw in some job. No, they
don't get someone out of the stands.
Your team picks the guy that the players feel most comfortable with. There's probably out of the 3 or 4 coaches that throw BP. The players get to liking the way one guy, one guy throws it flatter. Yeah.
Carl Ravitch is saying, see?
Pitching machine, though.
There's the line drive, right center field. That'll find the seats.
That was swing 2.
So he had 1 home run.
There's the drop.
That the Rays guy?
Yeah, now he's on the Mariners.
Off of the bat of Arozarena.
Should we have kept him?
Yeah.
Couldn't afford him.
How far does this one go? Through you. Schwarber. In the air to center field, headed towards the wall, and...
See, this is so much more exciting, I think.
Dead center! And he did. Schwarber's in the All-Star game! The game, NL has rallied in the swing. With the hat trick! Look out, Chop House! National League takes the lead.
I mean, what a better way, what a more exciting way to end your, marquee game of your best players than that.
As a baseball purist, I hate it.
Yeah, you gotta keep to the old school. I agree with Tuttle.
Well, interleague play ruined the All-Star game, Tuttle, so why don't we just ruin it even more by having a home run derby to cap it off?
I just think it builds so much excitement. The fans were going crazy.
Screw the fans.
Baseball should end on walk-off home runs.
I do too, Seth. I'm with you on this, buddy. Thanks for having my back.
Gotta end on some... What, Tuttle, got to end on some wild pitch in the 10th inning? That's what you want to see?
Yeah, that's super exciting.
No, you want to see a guy, suicide bunt a guy from third to first?
Yes.
It usually just ends up with like a throwing error, and that's the way the guy gets in. He gets a single, steals second.
And it's more souvenirs for the fans.
And then a guy hits a single, and that guy from second, there's a play at the plate, but he gets in, and that sucks. Watching 6 dudes get 3 swings apiece and they're straight bombs, that's exciting.
Meatballs. They're meatballs.
Yeah, I don't give a goddamn meatballs or nothing. Get a pitching machine to throw them. 92 miles an hour, I don't care.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
They can
play one extra inning.
Please give us some extra innings.
One extra inning, and then I say you cap it.
Okay. So we go to 10, and then we start hitting bombs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Are we gonna bring the Savannah Bananas in too?
Okay, buddy. All right.
Doing backflips.
You wish they ended a game like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what? You go to the Savannah game, bitch. So don't even act like you're not.
Yeah, I do. That doesn't mean anything. I went there for my kid.
Yeah.
And I sat there the whole time.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about as far as excitement.
What are you talking about?
Like we do.
I'm agreeing with Tuttle.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
How am I an idiot for saying that you're gonna be a purist? You're saying I went to one Savannah Banana game, but I've been to more baseball games this year than everyone.
There's nothing pure about baseball.
You see, you don't have the ability to think because you're stupid. You don't have the ability to think about the marketing aspect of it and just how much more exciting the fans. You know what? The fucking fans are not baseball truists that are packing those fucking stinks. It's young mom and dads taking their kids to a ball.
You won't be able to make it. That All-Star game didn't get over till past 12 o'clock. No kid would fucking see the home run.
Hold on, motherfucker. Home run.
Well, they had ludicrous rapping for 6.5 hours before the show.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Home run derby with 6 dudes takes about fucking 20 minutes.
It takes about 3 hours the way that ESPN does it.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, I know, but it shouldn't be that long.
But, it's more than, there'll be some, all extra innings go to at least the 12th or 13th. How long does it take to play fucking an inning of baseball? A lot, quite a long time. 6 total outs for an inning, with no less than fucking probably 20 batters.
It would be good strategy too, Lummy, because if you had one of your big power hitters reach base, say, and maybe you took Aaron Judge out for a base runner and then he couldn't hit, like the home, it's a little strategy in there.
At that point, you keep Judge in because he might have to hit.
Yeah.
But then you also have to now go there because you don't have that extra speed on first. What if
it's
in that home run and he pulls his back?
Part of the fucking strategy of the ball game, motherfucker, because you can't understand it.
And what if he gets up and swings and he pulls his back out and he's out like Jeff Kent was?
Yeah, well, you know what?
Or he sneezes too hard like Sammy Sosa and is out for a couple months.
Jeff Kent would have been in the Hall of Fame if that didn't happen.
If he didn't fight Barry Bonds?
Yeah.
If he did what?
Fight Barry
Bonds.
Fall off his truck while walking.
Did he get his ass kicked?
Yeah.
Just imagine how much more special it would have been if Skeens and Judge and Tarek Skubal and fucking Shohei all never played against each other 30 times during the year.
They could have been in it, but they left the stadium already.
Who did?
They were going to let them go in it, but they left the stadium.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Who left the stadium?
Judge and...
the players.
Yeah. The guys that were taken out, they already left.
Man, that's a real fucking dick move.
No, I mean, LeBron leaves before the game's over, and that's real games.
For real?
He'll hit the locker room a little early to start treatment. And
Are you serious?
He did it last year, yeah.
See, that's all the new school shit, because Sammy Sosa left back when he was with the Cubs, and the Cubs cut him. Dude washed up. I want to see what Alex Jones thinks about the home run derby.
Thank you to everybody. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Thank you to everybody. Had a good day today. Thank you. If you could be so kind, if you're following us on Rumble and give us a following. We got a 10:30 Willie, right, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Are we going to be Zoom?
Yes.
You going to email me the
I
link?
emailed it to you already.
Oh, you did already?
Yeah, it was earlier.
You're pretty much on top of things, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It was probably like 2 hours ago.
Are you the man?
No, sir, you are.
Who's that guy in Righteous Gemstones? That's Kelvin's Mark. What's his name?
Keith?
Is it Keith?
Keith?
Keith.
I thought it was Keith, but I think it's like Keith or something.
Yeah, I think it's like Keith. I think it's Keith. He's whacked out, but he loves Kelvin, doesn't he?
He sure does.
But
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
YouTube says it's Keef. 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 And it's the righteous gemstones, and Kelvin is the youngest of the flock, if you were. And they always got him doing stupid stuff like bodybuilders for God and trying to shut down
he's trying to
porno shops.
He was trying to reach out to the youth. Like, that was his angle.
Right. Well, he had this assistant slash boyfriend slash, like, I mean, I haven't been through it, so maybe things develop between
Kelvin and Keef.
But Keef kind of reminds me of Lummy with regards to his loyalty to Kelvin. I'm just saying, like, Lummy's that loyal to me. Seth or somebody could probably find Keef in one of it, like a clip of Keef pledging his alliance to Kelvin. The whole show was like every episode, one time or another, he would pledge his allegiance to Kelvin. But, like, he would take a bullet for Kelvin. He would do anything for Kelvin.
But you would never you would never take Lummy's hand in marriage, would you?
Well, is that where they go?
I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm just asking.
I mean, if we were on an island and there was no getting off of it, I'd marry Lummy. If it's just him and I.
Lummy's got a wide
But then
mouth.
I'd be like, Lummy, why do we need to get? I mean, I love you and you love me, and we're like doing couples things. I'm on the top, and so because Lummy, we're never going to see anybody in society ever again, so we have to have each other.
Yeah.
In order to sexually get off.
Wait, you wouldn't want to be versatile with Lummy?
But I'd be like, Lummy, we don't got to get married to do that. We can just, kind of F as friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to be married.
In the eyes of God, we have to be married.
No, see,
what if we're relying
your
on
religion, we'd be in a fight. We'd be in a couples quarrel already on the island, because I'd be like, Lummy, you don't stop us, being together by being all religious, because if your God was so great, we wouldn't be on this effing island to begin with. So, I'm not getting married in order to be able to blast you. We're just going to we're going to be friends.
I want to be Lummy Clang.
You're going to have to look the other way when it comes to this religion crap.
And
how good is religion when you're the only two human beings left in the world and you're on an island with each other and you're both boys? Like, what? Boy, how?
I mean, you don't need to have
religion?
a kid to believe in God.
No, but you need. I'd like to have the whole of choice.
Life's not all about your holes, Bubba. I mean, God's got other concerns sometimes.
I know, but I'm just saying, if there is a real God, he'd be worried about which hole I wanted.
What would it be
he
like?
He wouldn't put me on an island with the opposite hole. He'd put me on an island with a compatible with a compatible and or compatible hole.
Go bang a sandbar, bro. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not rubbing my penis against sand. I'm gonna bang Lummy. We just got to come with an understanding.
I can think about maybe when we catch some fish.
Lummy riding you out.
Lummy, I'm not catching no fish. You're catching all the fish.
I know, but they have holes too, Bubba.
I know, but I'm not screwing a fish.
Okay?
Oh,
dude, come on, man, Lummy.
Lummy. Don't make me effing it fish just because you don't want to share a certain body part with me. Don't make me have to use a carp. Okay. I mean, you could be a better friend than that.
I can be honest.
They got good lips.
See? Tuttle knows.
Well, I mean, I don't want any carp. I'd want the finest of fish. So all day I'd be in the hut, that you had to make.
Yes.
And I'd be up in my little hut, and you'd be out there all day foraging around for fish, trapping for fish, and only the good fish.
Only the good fish.
Lummy, I hope you would smother him with a pillow at night so you didn't have to be a servant on the island.
So Lummy, you and I on our island, and then like Lum.
Smothers you with a palm frond.
Make sure you go out to the ocean and clean real good, Lummy.
Oh, of course, I got to get you nice and big.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying,
and happy.
It's nice. It's mess around time, Lum. So
what if
just
he
go
decapitated you?
He could though.
And talk to your head like it was Wilson.
But Lummy loves me so much. Just like if once we find a Keef clip, somebody will find me a Keef clip where he like goes way over the top on how devoted he is to Kelvin, and it reminds me so much of Lummy. Lummy, and it's not a bad thing. I love your alliance.
Well, thank you.
I love you. You'll be the last one to go here, Lummy. When I gotta fire you, when I have to let you go, Lummy, for budgetary reasons, then the show is officially over.
Thank you.
Because it might, the last three would be me, you, and Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
Seth's the most expensive, so he's got to go. Tuttle, I can't afford to pay you anymore.
Yep.
It's just going to be me, Lummy, and Macho Man. And I'm going to have to ask Macho Man to give me a discounted rate. Be like, listen, Macho Man, I can't afford that anymore.
I'd work for free to get you back on your feet.
Oh, that's Seth Kushner?
Of course.
Oh, my Lord. I love that guy.
I think Macho's mic's been off the whole time, so he hasn't been able to say anything.
Macho, I'm so sorry. Your mic is on now. You sound like he's blurting things out like an auctioneer, let me. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry, Macho Man, that I had your mic off, but it's not any different than it being on, because you ain't saying nothing.
And I'm getting really concerned here at this point.
Me too.
Because the flip-flopping and the 180 and going back.
Macho what?
Going back is just the biggest train wreck I've ever seen.
We got Alex Jones fixing to catch a tear here. And we got Lummy on a high-low macho high spot that I'm not familiar with.
What's he talking about? Wildest things he's ever seen, dude. He lost like $1 billion for talking all kinds of nonsense.
And he's worried about the Epstein tape, buddy.
And it's not.
Hey, I'm not doing as bad as he is. I don't have $1 billion judgment against me.
That's true.
When did he shave the head and go Lex Luthor?
Like this. So we want your agenda to succeed. I've done deep research. Never saw you involved with Epstein criminal activity.
Man, he needs some Botox. Woo!
So why are you acting like this?
He looks like Dusty Rhodes' forehead.
Sharpay.
How many gigs has he done in his pro wrestling career?
That's not bad, right? He's probably in his
deal with the establishment to leave you alone. Have they rolled over? U.S. intelligence we know is involved. Mossad, CIA, MI6 we know.
Wear a hat.
We know that.
51.
But instead, you just continue to say nothing to see here, move along. Though, go ahead and release the information, but there's no information to release.
I love Alex Jones because he'll ask the question, then he'll answer it, and then he'll be an audience member, and then he'll be himself, and then he'll be the government. He'll be like three different people while he's telling you the story.
Contradiction, flip-flopping.
What's that?
Cocaine's wild.
Flip-flopping. 180s on 180s on 180s. Jesus, I'm on a roller coaster here.
Me too, watching this. I don't even know what's going on.
And then, it's only fake news is concerned. Oh, like MTG and Tucker Carlson and myself and Joe Rogan and the American people. This is something that finally got our...
Hold on. When you got those people that he just mentioned, that's, kind of guessing what you're doing as the president, Donald Trump's, that's the worst it's ever been. You can have Elon mad at you all you want and a few others, but when you got Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, Glenn Beck, Megyn Kelly, the Hodge twins, you got all these major, Tucker Carlson, and they're not dancing with you. You're in trouble, brother.
I'd go as the Hodge twins go.
What?
Yeah.
How crazy do you think it would be?
And flip-flopping is just self-harming. I mean, please, President Trump, stop. If you want it to go away, just be quiet. It's like there's a gun to his head saying, you better come out and say none of this exists or we'll release it. It's bad. It's getting worse by the minute. And I support you, but we built the movement you wrote in on. You're not the movement. You just surfed in on it. And I'm telling you, man, the Democrats we know are pure evil. My God, they promote pedophilia and everything openly. So why the hell are you acting like this? Please stop now.
That guy's a loon. That guy's an absolute loon.
Wow.
Caitlin Clark, late news last night. This story is not nearly as official as it should be. She joins an absolute loaded WNBA three-point contest. Now she's going to do that, and she was supposed to be, the captain or one of the most valuable, one of the first. She was, I think, she might have led the league in votes.
Yeah, she was a captain,
and so she was going to be a captain of one of the sides. But Seth said last night she retweaked her quad or groin or something, and she's a scratch.
No.
Well, she's not a scratch, but, I mean, it looked like she was in tears last night, and she's had about 3 soft tissue injuries this year. I cannot imagine that they're going to let her play an all-star game this weekend. It'd be great if for some reason she could go out and just maybe do the three-point contest, but it doesn't seem like she's going to be involved in anything, which is
including three-pointer, right?
Which sucks because the all-star game...
she's the draw.
Well, the all-star game's in Indiana, so, yeah, it would be disappointing.
Oh, man, it's in Indiana. She's the Larry Bird of the league. And, that'd be like the All-Star game being in Boston and at the Boston Garden and Bird's not in the three-point or the game. I mean, that's almost sacrilegious.
It is.
Well, I mean, it's a big deal she's doing the three-point contest because she definitely doesn't have to do that at all. And
so she is doing that.
Well, she's supposed to.
Okay.
Again, when somebody gets yanked out of a game with an injury, 5 days before an All-Star game, usually that's not good news.
Are they done? Do they have more games before the All-Star game, or was last night's last game before the All-Star break?
I don't know. Let me check.
She got into it with the refs last night again.
Who did?
Caitlin.
Oh, Caitlin. I think it's time for us to go.
Yes.
I got so many. What a great show today. Thank you so very much to the new Rumblers we picked up, and of course to the YouTubers and all the PayPal, Venmos, and Cash Apps. It was a great day. Thank you so very much. You got anything for Seth? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Did you have a good day? Was it a good show?
Yeah.
How's your mentals?
Oh, so good.
Okay,
great.
Total, how's your mentals?
I'm doing well. We got to interview a bunch of people now.
Macho Man, you good, bud?
Yeah.
Hey, there he is.
Sorry, I had your mic off.
No, it was for the best because what I yelled out earlier was probably not good for the air. So
really,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
It was about that comedian guy.
Comedian guy.
Pete Davidson.
He's such a dick.
Pete Davidson.
Yeah,
I mean, we agree. I hate that guy.
I don't know why they keep putting him on commercials.
Lumpy, anything, bud?
I hate him too, bud.
You hate Pete Davidson
yes,
too?
I do.
Thank you.
Yes.
Somebody by tomorrow find me the best Keith, the Righteous Gemstones clip pledging his alliance to Kelvin. I'd like to have that for tomorrow. Appreciate you. We'll see y'all later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repent.